Hello, everybody. Hi. How are we doing on this fine Monday evening? Also, is there... Yes, I see the picture for the Astarian Rar went through. That's what I was trying to do. Hello, Oof Noise. Hello, Chris. I was trying to add a, picture for the Astarian Rar sound alert, but every single picture I found of Astarian was always too big no matter how much I resigned it. It was always like just 1 kilobyte too big. Or resized it, I meant, yeah. So instead I found a picture of Preminger that was big and small enough to fit, so that's great. And I also added the Kiryu-chan sound alert, so yeah. You can make that in Roblox. Nice. 420 points, nice. But how are you guys doing today? I had a pretty productive day today. I've had a pretty productive 24 hours. I submitted a job application, took care of some adult things, like adult financial things today. Pretty good. And I even made a TikTok today, which I have been slacking on a lot. I have really been slacking in the TikTok realm. But I made one today and I'm proud of myself. And I actually have another draft to post tomorrow. Man, I don't know how I did it back in the day. I used to post like 2 TikToks a day at minimum back when I was at like the height of my posting. And I don't know how I did it. Like the inspiration just like went away all of a sudden. I remember it was like November 2021. All of a sudden like the ideas just stopped coming to me, and yeah. There's a bunch of stuff you can do with quality role players. Nice. You're on the mini boss. Oh, you're challenging yourself by not using Mitsuru. Ooh. Oh yes. Also, I have officially I decided I've muted every P3 related term that I can find on Twitter. I'm keeping them muted until I play Reload because I'm afraid of seeing spoilers at this point. Cause I feel like I've already seen a couple things that I really shouldn't have, and I'm a little nervous. So I've just muted everything. Oh no, Tsuru. I swear I saw people say she was like one of the most quote-unquote useless party members in the base game, but yeah, I've muted everything. I've muted some accounts that post like P3 art. I'm gonna unmute them, but I'm just afraid. What game are you talking about? Persona 3. Yeah, I'm waiting because I feel like the reason, one of the big reasons I wanted to play Portable or FES beforehand is because I was afraid of getting spoiled. I do know a couple things that I really shouldn't. I don't know the full context of some things, but I don't know any like big things. She's your healer, nice. But yeah, just to be safe, I've muted all the character names that I know, muted just Persona 3 Reload, all that jazz. And I'll unmute them once I finish the game. Man. But yeah, I need to be very careful. I feel like as we get closer to release date and everything, the content's gonna ramp up and everything. I do want to, I mean, seeing like the new ads and stuff and trailers that they drop every full moon is nice, but I could always like find those secondhand through somebody. Like I'm in quite a few servers that talk about Persona things, and somebody's gonna post the new trailers in those servers for sure. So it's not like I'm like cutting off my access to Persona related information. It's just I don't want to accidentally see things I shouldn't. Don't tell me about. I don't know what happens on that. Don't say anything about 10-4. Don't tell me anything about it. I don't want to know what happens. Do not say a word. We'll be getting back into Dragon's Dogma. Ooh, what's that? I'm not familiar with that. But yeah, I did some things today. Did some adult things. And I rewarded myself with a little Final Fantasy 14 today. I did like 3 MSQs, so like we're slowly progressing. I doubt we'll be ready for Heavensward next week. Maybe the week after? Oh my god, that scared me. As it should. Did some adults things. Hi Kim, hi Vice. I added that sound alert. I feel like I should maybe turn up the volume of the Kiryu-chan sound alert because I feel like it should be a jump scare to me. It should be a jump scare, I think. But yeah, by adult things, I mean finances. Stuff relating to student loans. Fun. Very fun adult things. Since student loan repayments start again next month, which is great. I just beat a jerk as usual. Nice. It's a D&D and Souls-like? I'm intrigued. I am intrigued. Baldur's Gate is kind of like giving me a D&D itch. I want to play more games, either that are kind of structured like that, or just D&D in general. And Elden Ring has been on my mind lately too, as a game that I never finished. I've been thinking about getting back into it, playing it some more on my own, and then I started my platinum run of Yakuza 0, and then I kind of got sidetracked by that over the weekend. Just described Elden Ring. What, me saying I keep getting sidetracked? But yeah, I feel like I would go on spurts with Elden Ring. Like, I would play it for like a weekend, like just all weekend, and then not play it for another week, and then play it like nonstop for like a few days. Like, I was playing it in spurts. And then I think other games just kind of pulled me in different directions, you know? So, more games. Too many games on my plate right now. Like, off stream, Final Fantasy XIV is in one hand, Baldur's Gate 3 is in another hand, and then behind me, pulling me, is the platinum run of Yakuza 0. So, like, I'm being pulled in 3 different directions. How am I supposed to handle this? You started playing... Please, you've only been playing P3 for a week, and you're already, like, 6 months into it? Why is my bang being all floppy today? That's weird. What is this thing doing? What is that thing doing? The obvious... Of course it's more games, yeah! That's why we got the Great Ace Attorney here. I do a little casual... I'm kind of in, like, a casual Honkai Star Rail era. I'm not, like, super focusing on completing everything at the moment. But, yeah, I gotta... I need to buy Final Fantasy VII. I meant to do that. Hello, Bet, welcome! Oh god, do not compare me to her. I do not claim Angie Yonanga as part of the Angies. I don't accept her as an Angie. About 50 hours in a week? Jeez. Wow. But what else was I saying? Sorry, this bang is bugging me. Why is it like all floppy? This thing is all floppy on the side. There, that looks a little better. I don't know why that was bothering me. The new Hoyo Fair, bits and pieces. I don't really watch too much of it. I saw like some of the fan art. I guess I feel like my Genshin days might really be over, if I'm being honest. I think, honestly, at this point, sometimes even just logging onto Star Rail feels a bit much. I think I think my gacha gamer days might be coming to an end. I mean, I don't know how long, I am enjoying Star Rail, but it might just be a game that I play, like, sporadically rather than, like, all the time. Because, like, yeah, rip gambling, yeah. One of the animations is Madoka Magica's ooh, nice! I haven't watched the things after for the Memory of Chaos. I do like the combat in Star. I think that's my favorite part. I love turn-based combat where I have to like strategize and build everything like that way. So the combat is the highlight of it for me. Like, I'll log in, just run around, spend my energy, maybe do like one sim universe run. I don't know. The animation was cool. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I think the beginning of the end really was Persona 5 Royal for me, because I always did kind of have like a variety game that I was playing alongside Genshin Impact and Honkai Impact 3rd, but those were like the 2 games that I really focused on for the longest time. And then I have played like Omori, Persona 4 Golden, a couple other variety games, but then I think Persona 5 Royal kind of took over my brain so severely. It was like all I wanted to play, and that kind of got me back into variety gaming, I feel. And having like a game where like you need to log in every single day and you need to log in a couple times a day so your stuff doesn't cap or whatever. Doing that alongside other games just got to be a bit much. So yeah, non-gacha games are also fun, yeah. Skip neurodivergent. How is the she? Yeah. After Swarm Disaster? No. I've like done maybe a quarter of it. I don't know how much there is. Yeah. Fiorina is very pretty though. I do love her design. You're thinking moving to another game, Bet. What game are you thinking? Yeah, was I Is it, I swear is it the French pronunciation closer to Nouvier or something like that? So many days I wish I could skip neurodivergent. Limbus Company. Oh, I've never heard of that. Is that a gacha? What's it about? Interesting. Yeah, nowadays I just look at my Steam wishlist. Can I look at it? Yeah, sure, go ahead. You can share the link to it. We can take a look-see at it, but it is very pretty. And then I saw Charlotte. I have a problem with Persona. Don't we all? Persona has such a chokehold on people. It might just be that I watch a lot of streamers who are into Persona and stuff. So it might just be like a feedback loop of the brain rot just continually like intensifying by like watching other people play it, talking about it, and then seeing it like take over their brains. Like, yeah. You form parasocial relationships with fictional characters. Yeah, I say as I look over at my Goro Akechi figurine. Nouvillette. Isn't that like the English?
Oh, am I mistaken? I thought I heard something about delicious pancakes.
Speaking of parasocial relationships. Yep. I just want to scream, Persona!
I'm sorry, Teddy. Only people have human rights.
Okay, oh, it's from the Project Moon franchise. I don't know that. Super grim, lots of blood, and free-to-play friendly. Ooh, nice. That sounds interesting. But yeah, I was even playing Final Fantasy XIV yesterday. Someone had, like, the French name, like, Louis Livier. He has, like, the French name with, like, 2 L's and everything. And I remember from French class in high school, the 2 L's is pronounced like a U sound, like a Y. Hop between chats and saw this. The French fight. What? You're saying nervelet? Nervelet? That sounds like Southern to me. Nervelet. Okay, that might just be me making that up. But also take this with the greatest out. I have not taken French since sophomore year of high school, so I guess my brain wants to pronounce it as Nouvier, but Narfillet. Narfillet! Project Moon does a lot of different styles of games, but they're all in the same universe. I do love games with some sort of connection, even if the games themselves aren't exactly sequels. Like Personas. Oh, it's Steam time. I open my Steam library. Final Fantasy XIV stares at me. I'm at 112 hours in 14. Is it gonna come up or no? If I try to pull up my Steam library for a change, is it actually gonna show up or no? I guess not. I guess Steam has like some sort of like OBS block because my Steam page just does not show up, which is weird. Can we look at Farina? Sure. Did you post her link? Okay, I will get that. Continuity fills a human name for completing an unfinished task. You know it, true. Alright, do you have the link? Oh, did you send it in Discord? Hold on. It just got your credit card info! Oh, this song. This song is one of the biggest reasons I want to play P4 Arena. Because I am aware of this song, and it's an absolute banger. Yeah, security code, yeah. You know what, that's good. It's good that they blocked that, just in case. Did you send the link to the, her design? Or did I miss it? I don't see it. Even I can't whisper to explain money. But yeah. I do know about this song in P4 Arena, and it slaps. Alright, this is Fiorina's design. This is Fiorina. Oh, I opened Twitter. I immediately see Shuake art and Jolene flipping off, the Jolene, fuck you scene. Wow. Alright, now, hold on. I gotta switch to my non-secret Twitter. I have a secret Twitter. Hold on. Sorry, everybody. Sorry. Worst thing to open to Twitter to? What, Shuhake art or and Jolene? I think that's the perfect thing to open Twitter to. Alright, oh, worst thing. Yeah, worst things. I see, that's what you meant. That's what you meant. Alrighty. Her design is very pretty. I like the kind of like, it's not like Harlequin like type eyes, but I do like the inverted eyes. Very kind of like mischievous and secretive, I suppose. Like she looks very impish. I know she's kind of like from what I hear, she's kind of just like, I don't know how to explain it, but I feel like impish would be a good word to describe her. Yeah, so bright. I mean, like, look at this. I mean, that was one of the first things that caught my eyes, is like, girl is very, very white. But yeah, mischievous or something. Yeah. Why won't it scroll? Why won't it scroll? Her eyelashes are like little crowns. Ooh. Is the webpage too big? Hold on. I need to resize this. I made it too big. People come and they go. Sorry, I don't know why that was so big. There. That's better. She is very pretty. I do like that design. With the shorts and the long coat. I do think that's cool. With the shorts in the front. It's like party in the back, party in the front, business in the back, you know? But yeah, she is very pretty. I like it. Looks like she's using a sword, which is cool. She's bratty, that's the word I was looking for, yeah. Like, she's a little shit, and I love that. I love characters that are little shits. Her shoes. Man, oh, we can't see her feet in that picture. Oh, what a shame. No feet reveal. I'm sorry. Alright, and what's this one? Ah, there's the full one with the shoes. There we go. There we go. Ooh. She's got frilly socks. I saw that. Yeah, I was just not gonna acknowledge that. And it was trending under the food category. So, oh, Twitter. Anyways. Well, I love the little, like, swoop off to the side there. Yeah. We're not gonna look at that. Oh, and look who else is trending alongside it. I'm scared to see these two trending together. Also, MatPat. I don't know much about MatPat. I first heard about MatPat is when I got a lot of TikTok comments telling me that I looked like his wife. Apparently, people think I look like his wife. So, yeah. I mean, I also know he makes like Five Nights at Freddy's theories and stuff. And that's really all I know about him. I know him through his wife, apparently. Yeah, pretty much. It's not in the Genshin General. Nice, nice. Alrighty. But you have her guaranteed. Nice. I think from now on, I'm probably just gonna live vicariously through Genshin players. Like, I feel like it's just been too much of a commitment for me to, like, get back to it. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of do. I guess there's too many other games it like are calling for my attention at the moment. Yeah. Oh yeah, you kind of do. You think I look like her? You do think I look like her? Live through me. I will. Hold on. I'm gonna let me see. Yeah. Stephanie. People say I look like her. Is that her? Yeah. Here, yeah. People say I guess I can kind of see it, like, with the face structure. I guess I do see it a little bit. Like, with the face. Okay, I kind of see it. Face-wise, a little bit. I mean, you're okay with spoilers? Sure, yeah. For spoilers for things that have come out, sure. Just not in chat, because in case there's anybody here who hasn't played it and wants to play it, you can tell them to me directly, just not in, like, chat or anything, I guess. Yeah, I do see it a little bit. Just a smidge. Just a little smidgy. But yeah. Alrighty. Should we get into the game? Because if I look at Steam any longer, first off, is Final Fantasy VII still on sale? Was that Mpreg Matt Pat? I clicked away. I'm looking. Oh my god. This. She reminds me of Carrie Fisher. Oh, I kind of see it. I can see that a bit. That's a rabbit hole to stay out of. Yeah, staying away from the Matt Pat. There's a Matt Pat Mpreg, the whole thing. Is that like a? I guess, you know. Also, the storyline once I complete the Arkham Quest. All right, thank you. Oh yeah, there is gonna be an anime. That's true. I forgot about that. Anyways, that's enough Mpreg for today. Let's start the game. No! I should have got Final Fantasy 16 earlier. The sale is over. You know what? I'm so mad. I meant to get it a couple days ago. Final Fantasy 7 was like $6 a couple days ago, and now it's full price at $12. And I'm very upset. I could have saved $6 on this game. Jump scare achievement. Stop. I should make that an alert. I could make that an alert. Man, why am I actually upset about this? I could have gotten this game for $6, but I have to pay $12 for it. Man. Honkai anime one. Yeah, full Honkai anime. Yeah, I can make a no sound alert. Oh, it releases on PlayStation next month. Only PS5 though. Aw, man. Oh yeah, this week should be the live stream for 1.4, and we should be learning the 1.5 characters this week, I believe. They released the they drip market the new characters around the time of the live stream for like the next patch, so that should happen soon. Imagine Welt versus Siren. Ooh. Alright, let's go see the silly British man. Let's go see the silly British man. I love her actions. I love when a man gets up to antics and tomfoolery.
Rawr.
Rawr. I wish we could see Edgeworth, but unfortunately he will not be born for like another 120, 30 years at this point. Or maybe another 100 years at this point, so. But yeah, Rawr and Kiryu. My two baby girls, Astarion and Majima. Sirimi made my favorite just saying, well, slicking his hair back. I have not read the manga. I probably should. Anyways, will we figure out first or second? I guess we'll find out eventually. Alright. We did the first part of the investigation. The ballet dancer is on the ship. She has a pet that she doesn't want us to see. My boyfriend is dead, and I'm the prime suspect again. and Silly Man is helping us investigate. Do you believe it? It's available on I forgot. My brain just is being pulled in so many directions all the time. Anyways, 9th January, first class cabin passageway. Hello, Susato. I wish we hadn't been thrown out like that. I wish we'd managed to find some clue as to what that speckled band might be. I have an idea of where it might be. We didn't manage to investigate at all. And I imagine that we won't be able to for a while longer. We'll never get past that sailor guarding the door. He's clearly glaring at us as if to say, don't even think about it. What's up, Chris? Oh, wait a minute. What is it? Well, what happened to our great detective? Oh, is he hiding in there? Oh, yes. He completely disappeared. When did he do that? And I'm back in handcuffs. Something about Yukari? I don't know. I might want to wait until I get to the game to learn more about the characters. I think I want to wait. He slipped away as quietly as a wind, but not before ensuring these were securely back on my wrists. Alrighty. Anything new worth examining? We did that. This guy is new. I really wish we'd had a chance to look around in Miss Pavlova's cabin. Oh yeah, Biff Stroganov is his name. What? Why you look like that? Also, my Russian accent is terrible, so yeah. Yeah, the wind makes noise. Mm-hmm. What? Why you look like that? You want something? Hmm? Maybe. You want me to throw you out again? Hmm? Oh, no, no, no. Definitely not that. Next time I have to throw you out, I show you where lobsters spend winter. Understand? That's an accent. I'm trying my best, okay? Based off of things that I've heard on TV. Maybe I should steer clear of him until he's forgotten my face.
I don't think he'll ever forget your face, Naruhodo-san.
Should we go back to the... Oh, can we go out here now? I investigated thoroughly, but I can't find anything out of place. Can we go out here now?
That door leads to the second class area.
It's locked. I can't open it.
No, well, that stands to reason. No one wants to let the murderer escape.
Gosh, she gave me a very stern look when she said that. Mm-hmm. You kept Yukari on your team since she's still underleveled. Oh no. We're moving like grease to lightning. What grease? What's the grease pun? Did I make a grease mention? Grease is the time, it's the place, it's the motion. Yes, that's our cabin. Mm-hmm, our.
Not our cabin. It's Kazuma-sama's.
Sorry?
Your accommodation is confined to the wardrobe inside the cabin.
Oh yeah, Ryunosuke was literally forced into the closet on the ship. Oh yeah, it's with my accents. I don't have to be Russian. Ah, I missed that comment. My bad, my bad. My bad. It's not his cabin anymore. I know. Ah! I wonder if Inspector Hosonaga... Oh yeah, we should probably go back in there. Hello, Ash! Welcome! How are you doing? You're here. Hello! How's it going? We just started. We're on the second part of this investigation now. Alright, let's go back into... Let's go back into the room. Let's go back in here. Anything new in here? This is so sad. I'm still sad. I'm like actually devastated. I'm laughing, but I'm really upset, okay? It looks like they're still investigating in here.
Yes. On that subject, I wonder if Inspector Hosonaga is unscathed.
Ooh, what do you mean, unscathed?
Surely you haven't forgotten, have you, Naruhodo-san? Don't you remember what he said about allowing you out of this cabin to investigate?
I'm supposed to be rehearsing a speech, but her luck is more important. Do your speech! Your speech is important too! You've been stuck at home, so I've taken advantage and decided to take on the dark hour. Oof. Kafka confirmed.
He was going to talk to the cabin about it.
Or the captain, oh my god. Try to get into my Susato voice. They really hit you. They really did. I'm so upset. I'm really upset.
He was going to talk to the captain about it. He said he'd lay his life on the line for you.
Oh, yes. But I'm sure he was exaggerating. Let's see what he has to say for himself. Man, if somebody else dies, and there's another death on Ryu's conscience, this kid's going through a lot. There's nothing new in here, right? I mean... Oh, the rules. Yeah. The rules of passage for travel aboard the Esesperia.
Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden.
So by bringing your pet on board, Miss Pavlova has broken the rules. Known for its low number of deaths. So true.
She called it her friend, didn't she?
Yes, although we don't know what form this friend takes as yet.
I am almost certain that whatever it is, it's inside that traveling case in her cabin.
A friend. Maybe a slithery friend. So it's clear that these letters were written with the ink that was somehow spilt on. Did Kazuma actually know Russian? Like, did he write that? Like, you've been homestuck. Point and laugh. No, 2d8 plus 3 psychic damage. So true. What, 13? That used to 13. Add another 400 damage to that. And they spell the Russian word for wardrobe. Oh yeah.
It does seem to be an unambiguous pointer to you, Naruhodo-san, as you were sleeping in there.
But to be truly unambiguous, I should have just spelled out my name, don't you think?
Well, either way, one fact remains. It's hard to imagine that Kazuma-sama would have written his last words, or word, in Russian.
Which begs the question of who did write it. Was there ink on his fingertip? This is where Kazuma spent his final moments. I guess I'm still in denial. I'm still in the river in Egypt, okay?
Yeah, 1:23 a.m. I can hear faint whistling sound. 1:35 a.m. It looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill.
Looking at his writing here on this page, it's almost impossible to believe it. Having light mode on Twitter, I have never used dark mode on Twitter.
Kazuma-sama left us a valuable clue in these words, I'm sure of it. We have to solve this mystery, Naruhodo-san.
We will. I'm sick. We did that. Oh yeah, we tampered with a crime scene. We organized the books. All the books provided for passengers occupying this cabin, neatly arranged on the shelf. My friend was in denial for literal weeks.
They were all over the place when we first looked around, if you remember.
Oh yes. And so Susano tampered with the crime scene. Doesn't that make her suspicious?
You have to look after the ship's property. Unruly behavior in cabins leads to damage.
But it really wasn't me who knocked them over.
Well, anyway, I feel much better now that they're neatly lined up. I can't relax when things are untidy.
What, you want to clean up this whole crime scene? Don't tell me anything about Persona 4. No, not Persona 4. October 4th. Don't tell me. No October 4th discussion. None. I don't want it. I don't want to be spoiled. That's one of the big reasons I decided to mute all those terms now.
Hi!
Hi, buddy. Oh, God. Oh, my boy took a beating. Ah, you're back.
I'm a shapeshifter!
Inspector!
What happened to you? Your face is...
Please, don't worry about it. Is he gonna be coughing up blood due to injuries and not just allergies now? It's just a flesh wound. It's a scratch. Maybe made by a bear, maybe. And I told the captain I'd given you permission to investigate. He told me he'd pummel me with his fists and then toss me overboard. What? But the pummeling was over in a flash, and he must have decided against throwing me overboard. So it was nothing, really. We don't try to spoil everything contest, but my opponent is Persona fans. I think they've got some stiff competition with the JJK fans right now, I will be honest. But the past week has been awful for JJK spoilers. It's funny because I am Persona fans, yeah. Yeah, there are quite a lot of untied Persona spoilers on, going around and for, like, anything, but, yeah. It's been a rough week. Looks like he wasn't joking when he said he laid his life on the line for me.
Well, thanks to your efforts, we now know a little about the neighboring cabin.
Yes, so I understand.
Oh!
I bumped into a man claiming to be a great detective a little while ago. Oh my god, are they gonna have a detective off? I think his name was something like Herlock Shelmes. I don't think he was German, though. That explains it. Shall we compare notes, then? We can tell you what we found out. Yes, let's do it. The leaks? Oh, your brother's... Oh. What? Nikolina Pavlova? She's in the cabin next door? Oh, do you know who she is? Please! What self-respecting ballet fan wouldn't know that graceful angel? Oops. I think I upset him there. Well, that tells us the neighboring cabin is What, you ruling her out just because you think she's just an innocent kid? Detective Twerk-Off covered in oil, yes! Oh my god, please. Because angels don't go around committing crimes, do they? What if she's an angel of death? Oops, now I've definitely upset him. You might make this man die now.
Inspector, has your investigation here provided...
Man, I feel like I lost my Susato voice.
Has your investigation in here proved fruitful?
My voice feels a little rough today, I don't know. Also, fallen angels, like Lucifer. If I'm honest, there's very little more I can do. Our duty is to make sure the scene isn't disturbed, ready to hand over to the Hong Kong police. It's already been disturbed, seeing as these have been tidied up. So I'm just keeping watch here, trying not to take my eyes off the job.
Oh, I see.
Ah, there is one thing. I do have a small piece of new information for you. Oh, what?
Yes, do tell us, Inspector, please.
First let's talk about the Great Detective.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes was here, was he?
Yes, he seemed to be enjoying himself a little too much as he crept about on the floor investigating. Oh my god, I imagine him just like crawling on all fours, probably just like lifting himself by the fingertips and like scurrying along. He seems like a man who scurries. But he suddenly left. I suppose he must have become bored. Did he say anything at all? Actually, now that you mention it, yes. Just one thing, but he practically shouted it. "It's shoe polish!" was all he said. Shoe polish? I wonder what he meant. It was when he was over there, by the piece of broken glass. Oh, this? Was it a jar of shoe polish? Or is that what the smudge is?
Perhaps he was talking about this brick-colored mark, do you think?
Ah, yes, that must be it. But how can Mr. Sholmes know that it... Did he lick it? He definitely licked it. What is it, Susato-san?
Well, Kazuma-sama was wearing the leather shoes with a very dark tan hue.
Dark tan? He might have He strikes me Polish. I thought it was Russian. Oh, he strikes me as a lick first, think later kind of guy. Don't take that out of context.
Yes, a little like the color of red wine, but darker. I often repaired them for him.
Oh, does this mean that this mark was made by the polish in Cosmo's shoes as they scuffed on the floor? So why is it kind of like... Huh. Why is the mark there if a body was there? Unless he, like, toppled around and, like, slipped or something. What is this new information you have, Inspector? It's this. The Buria's medical office finished his examination of the body. Oh, the post-mortem report! The murderer was a stray banana peel. Yes, exactly! It's no one's fault, but bad luck. Oh, Kazuma's post-mortem report?
Kazuma-sama.
So, what was the cause of death? Damage to the cervical vertebrae is what's written. So was he like whacked on like the back of the neck? Was his head snapped? Did he like fall? Did he like slip and like break his neck? Yes, it would seem so. There were no obvious wounds or other signs of injury. Spine moment. So at first I think they were considering poison. Did the speckled band suffocate him? Or like, not suffocate, but like do like the Majima thing, except legally. But it turns out they found no trace of poison in his system after all. The neck bone is connected to the neck bone. He was going to the chiropractor. What weapon was used? Was it the speckled band? It like hooked around and went like, wah! Nothing has been found as yet, but the fact that there are no signs of a wound suggests it may have been a blunt object. Something that wouldn't leave a mark. Oh, I see. And then the chiropractor.
All the body's nerves run through the spine to the brain. A strong enough impact to the neck could induce death. It is a possibility, and no obvious wound would be left.
Poor Kazuma. I have a second copy of the report. If it might be useful, you're welcome to have it. Really? Are you sure? Yes, it's fine. I trust you. Aw, that was kind of sweet. Yeah. I didn't think Kazuo was the nervous one. After all, if I didn't trust you, I'd have never agreed to you leaving this cabin in the first place, would I? Ah. I mean, yeah, sus is in her name. Okay. Cause of death is a cervical spine injury. There were no traces of external injury or poison. Huh.
Oh, am I mistaken? I thought I heard something about delicious pancakes.
Thank you, Mr. Sketchy. Oops, I should return to my post. My fellow crewman's eyes are boring into the back of my head. Oops, that's really all I can tell you at this stage. Okay. Kazuma became a pancake. Well, he wasn't squished, but... Man. If he was, like, crushed to death, then maybe.
Poor Inspector. You look exhausted.
Oh, no. Well... I feel terrible that I failed to protect Asogi-san. He was my responsibility. Of course, my pain is nothing compared to yours. You were his friends. Friends. Well, yeah, friend. The truth is, I seem to have had a heavy head ever since I woke this... Huh. Were you also... He was also drugged. I'm assuming that... Because Ryunosuke said he ate and then went into the wardrobe and, like, fell asleep. I'm assuming he was, like, given an anesthetic or some kind of drug to, like, knock him out. And maybe the same happened to Hosonaga. Because he's also, like, Ryu said his head was, like, kind of blurry and he doesn't remember much after that. And if Hosanaga's also kind of having, like, a fuzzy head, mayhaps the two people that were close to Kazuma had to be incapacitated for this murder to happen. But who would know? Obviously, this person would have had to know that Ryunosuke was on the board on the ship, though. If they knew to take out Ryunosuke, who knew that he was on the ship? Heavy head? That's interesting. My head's still throbbing too. Lead bricks. He's just, oh yeah, must have been those weights I put in my hat. Yes, he's a self-respecting employee at the Krusty Krab. Alright, anything else? The vent! Oh yeah, speaking of sus. So this ventilator joins to Miss Pavlova's cabin.
Yes, that's right.
And just a few minutes before he died, Kazuma saw something emerging from it. The speckled band, as he described it.
If only Miss Pavlova had been able to shed some light on it. But she seemed as baffled as we are.
Yes. I wonder if she's telling us everything, though.
I'm not sure.
It's a shame Kazuma isn't here to help with this throb- Hey, Kim! What? My god, no! I know most people aboard would say the same about me, but there was something about that woman that didn't sit right with me. Anything else to examine? Desk. Oh yeah, the shoe polish smudge. He's not Mikon, he's far less sus.
really is such a beautiful color, this glass.
Looks like whatever it was had broken clean in two. But the other half is nowhere to be seen.
And then there's the brick-colored mark.
Which is shoe polish, according to that great detective you seem to know all about.
I suppose it must be from Kazuma-sama's shoes.
Maybe. But what I'd like to know is, how can the detective be so sure that it's shoe polish and not something else? He tasted it!
Because he's a great detective, of course.
That's hardly a reason, is it? Oh, this guy. Does he have a name? You! Where did you go? Oh, sorry, I just went to the next door cat. You should have said you went back into the closet, buddy. Sorry. Seaman Hosonaga said I could do that. That's new Japanese, was it? Later I will roll him into ball and throw him in cold room. Uh-oh. He's gone back to guarding the door.
I hope Inspector Hosonaga doesn't find himself in too much trouble on our account.
He's really gone out of his way to help us, hasn't he? When we get back to Japan, we'll have to take him for a steak at La Carnival. You want to go back there, buddy? I would think you would never want to go back there after the last incident. He can't go back. Everyone in the closet, everyone knows.
That could be a very long time from now, Naruhodo-san.
Yeah, is this ship not turning around? Are we still going to England? I mean, I guess lives can't stop when one life stops. All lives cannot stop when one life stops. You know what I mean. I could have phrased that a lot more eloquently. The end of one life does not indicate the pause of others. You know, Phoenix works in a crime scene, yo! Murder adds to the flavors. Oh yeah, Phoenix does work in a crime scene, true. Literally the second case. So everyone in the series behaves. They always return to crime scenes post-murder, true. Yep, time waits for no one, indeed.
When I went for help and the crewmen forced the door open... This bolt had been firmly closed.
It's quite a small bolt and not particularly sturdy, and it just slides across to secure the door shut. But still, with the door bolted, there would be no way to get in or out of the cabin, that's for sure. It's no wonder everyone suspects me. When she glares at me like that, I feel tense all up and down my spine. Spine. I remember reading once in a detective novel. Oh yeah, we remember this. The needle and the thread trick, which would not work here. Yeah. I remember this. There's nothing else here, right? That's everything. Well, we got this shoe polish thing. Does this mean we head out now? Oops, no, back. Let's go back out here then.
Look, Naruhodo-san! Seaman Stroganoff has gone!
Strong enough?
The burly Russian soldier who's always crossing his arms and glaring at us.
All these Russian names are impossible to remember. Can we investigate now, though? Where is Pavlova still in there? Tra-la-la! Please tell me that's Herlock singing. Did you hear that? It sounded like someone singing. Please tell me it's Herlock. Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la-la! I did it to the great detective! Yes! Oh my god! I love this man so much. I want to just grab him by the throat and shake!
This is caroling. I know that lark-like voice.
Well, never mind that now. This is a golden opportunity for us.
Yes, you're right. We must seize it. Let's get inside Miss Pavlova's cabin while we can and investigate.
Is she still in there, though? Before Stringy Knot Crewman comes back.
It's Stroganov, not Stringy Knot.
Alright, isn't she still in there? Where did she go? She kicked us out, didn't she? Miss Pavlova isn't back yet. Oh, where did she go? I forgot. I forgot where she went. Sasada-san? Oh, where's she gone? Aww! Hey, what are you doing? Those are private things.
There's not a moment to waste, Naruhodo-san. We must investigate as quickly as we can.
I suppose you're right. For Kazuma's sake. Aw.
Not just for Kazuma-sama.
What do you mean?
It can't be long now until we arrive at the port, in Hong Kong. I don't want you to be in those handcuffs when we get there.
Really?
We must solve this case, Naruhodo-san. By ourselves if we have to.
Yes, we will. Alrighty. Let's examine the closet.
Naruhodo-san, are you there?
Sorry, I'm right here, yes. Why?
Oh, good. I thought you might have climbed into the wardrobe when I wasn't looking.
There's no place like home! That could be taken two different ways. She's so out of pocket! I love her. I love just how, like, so subtly snarky she can be. I love it. Get his ass, yes! Just like out of nowhere, she'll just like, boom. Believe me, I don't have some strange compulsion to jump inside every wardrobe I see, you know? You're not Mr. Narnia? Isn't that the name of the guy that goes through the wardrobe? I love her. I love her too. She is...
Well, anyway, I'm not sure you could fit inside this one. It's full of beautiful outfits. I suppose they're all stage costumes.
I was rather hoping we might find Miss Pavlova's friend hiding in there. Oh, it's open. The suitcase is open. Let's look at everything else first, but...
Naruhodo-san, are you there?
Is he spacing out a lot? Why is he spacing out?
Oh, good.
Oh, did I click the wardrobe again? I thought I clicked this bag. Oops. Oops. There. I've never seen it thoroughly, but I can't... Oh. Huh? Oh, I guess not. Oh. Oh, okay. I should probably click different things. Alrighty, Ooh. There's one of these next to the bed in Kazuma's cabin, too.
Yes, it's a bell cord. I can't resist.
Ding ding! Aw, there's the Maya Fey moment. She barely hesitated there, and she gave it a good tug, too.
No, I didn't actually expect anyone to come.
We don't want them to. We're trying to investigate in secret. Vent. Vent! So this ventilator connects to Cosmo's cabin next door.
Yes. Although what a foolish shipbuilder must be to open a ventilator into another room.
Oh, maybe. It's so that if there's a gas leak next door, the occupant of this cabin would notice and raise the alarm.
Or the occupants of both cabins would die of gas poisoning.
Man. Last night, Cosmo wrote that he saw a speckled band coming out of this ventilator. Alrighty. This cabin door has the same simple sort of bolted latch that our cabin door has. Smeckledorp! Where have I heard that word before? If the bolt's been drawn across, there's no way anybody could enter the cabin from outside.
Yes, it's not a particularly heavy-duty bolt, is it? But still, it wouldn't slide across of its own accord, would it?
No, and the door is made of metal, so there's no chance of trickery using magnets to unbolt it from the outside.
And it seals up perfectly, too, to stop any seawater from coming in. So you couldn't use the method you told me of passing a thread through the crack around a closed door, either.
I seem to know a lot of tricks for opening doors. I'm starting to see why they suspect me. The rules! Shout out to the one time my friends had me say love is in the air, wrong, gas leak in your voice! That's perfect. That's not even a word, and I agree. Ah, yeah, SpongeBob. It makes sense that it was SpongeBob. The SS Buria's rules of passage. Breaking the rule. Bow, 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 bow.
I suppose Miss Pavlova realized that she needed to keep the contents of her case a secret after she read this. Her special friend, I mean.
I wonder where her friend has disappeared to now. It's probably having fun exploring the ship, I imagine. What if it's claiming another victim?
I just hope Seaman Stroganoff doesn't find it and throw it overboard.
What if he dies to the speckled band next? What if this is a serial murder case? Or what if it's not even murder and it's just pure accident? Like, the snake just gets out and, like, breaks people's necks for whatever reason. It's just a vengeful snake. It is a vengeful, vile creature. Nothing there? Alright, I clicked on the books! All the books have toppled over together. Look! Every single one.
Do you think that's a god of the sea, perhaps? He's toppled too, though.
It's exactly the same as the bookcase next door. Same books and all? In Cosmo's cabin.
Perhaps. Perhaps Miss Pavlova was practicing a difficult ballet pose and fell against the bookcase?
I assumed, like, the ship, like, listed or something, the way that both cabins have the same books, the books tilting in the same direction. Like, it's kind of weird coincidence that they both toppled in the same direction, or whatever. Was she really be practicing ballet on the same night she ran away from her ballet company?
Alright then. It must have been you. You lost your temper and knocked them all over in a fit of rage?
Not everything bad that happens on the ship is because of me, you know? You have a theory, but it's more far-fetched. Oh my god! Oh my god. Well, I guess this technically isn't a crime scene, so... Alright. Her suitcase is open.
Oh my! Miss Pavlova's case is open!
It's completely empty inside, but according to the great detective's great deduction, she was hiding her special friend in there.
Yes, a friend that she had to keep secret.
Let's talk about a special friend that you have to keep secret in the context of whatever Ryu and Kazuma had going on is... Yeah. You're not allowed to bring animals aboard the SS Buria. As one trained in the Force, you know true coincidences are rare. I wonder what kind of animal she had in there. And more to the point, where is it now? It's in her coat. More books. There are just a few books on the desk, nothing else by the looks of it.
Well, Miss Pavlova only ran away from the ballet last night. She's hardly occupied this cabin for any time at all.
What if she somehow got on before no. I don't know. I wonder what kind of books she likes to read. Are there, like, standard issue books for... Or are those the books for on our shelves next door, the ones that Cosmo brought? No, I guess these are standard issue books in every room. These are all the same. And are these ones her personal books?
Let me see, yes. It would seem that Miss Pavlova enjoys reading. Books written in Russian.
Thanks. I think I probably already knew that.
It's rude to ask too much of people, Naruhodo-san. Kindly remember that.
Technically not an animal, I don't exist. I'm a fictional quasi-alchemical monstrosity, and I'm no longer alive. Is that a riddle? Am I supposed to know the answer to that?
I suppose every cabin has a waste paper basket.
Shall we have a little look and see what's been thrown away? Alright, snooping.
Naruhodo-san, it's poor etiquette to go stifling through someone's rubbish, you know.
Ugh. Well, again, the investigation. You're a piece of rubbish.
However, these are special circumstances, I think.
Exactly, we have no choice! There's hardly anything in here at all. Hardly anything doesn't mean nothing.
Oh, well, that's a little disappointing.
Hardly anything doesn't mean nothing. What is in there? Alright, I guess it's not important, or at least not going to be relevant at the moment, at least. Oh, is this a little water dish for her friend?
I wonder what this little saucer is doing on the floor.
Oh, a dragon-lipped homunculus. I also just don't exist, being that I was created within the collective unconscious. Yes, it doesn't look like it's been dropped. More like it was put there deliberately.
Ah, do you think there could be a leak in the roof just above here?
What? A leak?
Is this ship quite safe?
I'm sure that even if there's a little leak in the roof, it doesn't mean the whole ship is going to sink.
No, you're right. Of course you're right.
She's really trying to persuade herself. Aw, I think that that might have been, like, to hold water for her pet or something.
It would seem this teapot is empty.
So the natural conclusion is that Russians are very thirsty people.
Or because Miss Pavlova only came into this cabin last night, she hasn't had the chance to make any tea yet? I mean, it could be either.
Oh my god, Ryunosuke. Oh boy.
You're rather obstinate, aren't you, Naruhodo-san?
What was it that Maya said about ladders versus step ladders? You need to stop with the narrow-minded thinking or whatever, and like open your mind or what? I don't know exactly what she said. Are there step ladders in this game? Is there anything I missed? Okay. Is that everything? Normally... Huh, I think that's... Thirsty in what context? Yeah. I think that's everything. We can't look anymore at what's on the desk, right? Just a few books? Yeah. Yeah, the Russian books. I think that's everything? Do I have any... First off, do I have any evidence that I need to examine still? A little pink-looking bell. Oh my god, did the snake have like a collar and this little bell was on it? And the shoe polish. Okay. The post-mortem report. Yeah. And we already looked through all the rest of these. So, do we just head out now? I guess not. Well, there's nothing new in here, is there? Alright, there's definitely gotta be something in her cabin that we missed. What haven't I looked? Do I have to, like, investigate something multiple times? Or, like... There's the wardrobes, yeah. The narrow-minded things yeah, cultural assumptions, that's it, yeah! Yeah, Ryunosuke needs to stop with these narrow-minded cultural assumptions. If I click on this again, do I get anything new, or no? There's the little dish. No. That... Yeah. There's nothing in there. Or, well, it says there's hardly anything, which doesn't mean nothing! What haven't I looked at? There's nothing there, yeah. back here?
Yes, it's very unthinking to dance around inside the cabins.
Tell that to Miss Pavlova, not me.
Well, anyway, I feel much better now that they're neatly lined up. I can't relax when things are untidy.
Yeah, it's the same thing she said over in our thing. Yes. No tea. The dish, yeah. There has to be something in here that I missed, because, like, leaving didn't, like, trigger any new scenes or anything. I don't feel like I really got any information from here. The bell thing, yeah. Unless I investigated the other room pretty thoroughly. I don't think there was anything I missed there. The lock, the rules, the vent. Yeah. Is there something outside that maybe I need to look at still? Maybe I do need to go outside somewhere, I don't know. We usually get like the new like dialogue box or something that comes up whenever I advance the story by going into a new room, so I can't turn around anymore. I don't know. Oh wait, huh? Oh, wait. We should investigate more. Oh, we need to investigate more in this area. Okay, okay. I see. It gives it a little hint. I see. I see. Cheese? Can I look at the cheese again? The door. Miss Pavlova's cabin.
This could be our chance.
I mean, we did look around, yeah. Alright, yeah. So let's go over this way. Ah! The silly man! I can't believe I missed him. Look at him. Sticking his ass out like that. I can't believe I missed the silly man. I was too excited to get in that room.
Oh, it's Mr. Sholmes. Look.
Do I need him to investigate that room with me? Well, you never know where he's gonna turn up next, do you?
He seems to be stealing a look at something as he sings to himself.
Hey, I did it the great detective way. He's still singing. Do you think he hasn't noticed us? Oh, he definitely. Oh.
Or he's simply in extremely high spirits.
Yes, there were times, I'm sure you knew, when the yard bit off more than it could chew. And through it all, when there was doubt, it's like your luck was about. I can't believe Frank Sinatra copied the Herlock Sholmes. I solved it all, and I stood it tall. I did it the great detective way. Mr. Sholmes! What is he doing? Is he dancing or fighting? What is he doing? What is this? You look like you're dancing! What is it, you wanna fight? Honestly, interrupting a fellow when he's singing? I was just about to reach the climactic finish. Sorry, I thought you were never gonna stop, so I figured now's a good time as any. I very nearly dropped you to the floor with one of my famous right hooks. It's boxing! He was canonically a gifted pugilist. Oh, interesting. Alright, I get the picture. Now could you put those fists away?
Mr. Sholmes? You seem to be examining something before we interrupted you.
Ah, yes, that. I was immersed in the study of the ship's log, as penned by the stockily built crewman who's usually on guard here. The song he was singing was invented about 50 years or so after this time period. Oh my god! good. Yes, My Way, yes. Frank Sinatra copied him. I've seen both movies where Robert Downey Jr. played. I have not seen any of the Robert Downey Jr. movies. I do want to... I don't know, I feel like I should have probably consumed a bit more Sherlock Holmes media at this point in my life, considering I love some good old classic mystery. I know. They were good, but not super accurate. Oh, yes, I know, you're like the Sherlock expert, so, if I want to get into them, you have a yes, your presentation. I would love to see it. Does it have any spoilers for this game? But if so, I need to see the whole thing one day. And did you find anything useful from it? Well, after 2 a.m. this morning, the majority of the entries are blank. Which means there was... Or everybody was occupied at the time. It's not finished yet. Ooh, okay. I'm intrigued, though. British laughing noises. You truly are a student from the land of the rising sun. You've been utterly blind. Sherlock, don't say it like that, dude. Oh no, I called him Sherlock. I blasphemed his name. My personal favorite Holmes adaptation is a Granada Holmes from the 80s. Is it a movie or a book? Your logic, my boy, is inverted. Jeremy Brett? Ooh. It's a TV show. Interesting. I recently saw an episode of the show where Basil Rathbone was the detective. Ooh, when was that from? I don't know if Basil Rathbone actually.
Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes?
The person who was supposed to write this was occupied at the time. Observe the other pages, and all shall become clear. It would seem the same crewman oft stands sentry in the first-class passageway. The TV station was Granada. Okay, it was just called Sherlock Holmes. Okay. And here's an almost religious practice of recording nothing to report every half hour. Oh, he writes that in every 30 minutes?
Nothing to report?
He didn't say nothing to report then, so which means there was something to report, but he just didn't get around to it. Precisely! Put simply, the seaman writes nothing to report when there is just that. And yet, the ship's log from last night is largely blank. He didn't even write nothing to report.
Do you mean...
Yes, there were circumstances afoot last night, which led to the seaman being absent from his post.
What kind of circumstances? What happened?
What do you think happened, Susato? Oh, murder happened last night. That remains a mystery for now, but we can be sure something significant took place. So significant that it caused the seaman to forget his regular habit of scribbling nothing to report in the log. Guy who was so artistic about Sherlock Holmes, Baby Girl, I've seen adaptations you haven't even heard. Yeah. These are important details. I would stake my life on it. You must log the ship's log in your mental file. Alright. Okay. Now that deduction was worthy of a great detective. Let's take a look at it. Is there anything worth examining? Yeah. Okay. Ah, you're starting to understand what my way is, I see. What makes Sholmes brilliant. You gonna break into song again, buddy? Ah, British laughter! British laughing noises. Oh, ouch. Uh-oh. Are you hurt? Oh, don't worry yourself. I seem to be afflicted with a throbbing head this morning for some reason. Nothing. Oh, you are also drugged, I'm assuming. Someone knew you were aboard, it seems. Well, my friends, until our next encounter. IBS Warrior, her longbows! He's still singing to himself. I can hear it as he wanders off down the passageway. Is something wrong, Susato-san? You seem lost in thought.
It's just... well, I feel the same.
Oh, was everybody on the ship drugged?
Ever since I woke this morning, I've had something of a headache. A sort of continuous throbbing.
Oh, you too? Interesting. Alright, I do need to run to the bathroom, so I'll be back in a moment. I will be back in a moment. I'll play Herlock's Charlongs. Anyways, there. Let's go. Oh my god, Kyle! Hello! We're playing the Herlock song. How are you? How's it going? Someone my phone. Yeah, no worries. Class is important. I hope it's not too stressful. Have a good class. But yes, can we examine this? There's probably nothing new there. I'm guessing we're gonna go in the room now. Back in the room? Is the British man in here now? Oh. He's... Is he like pulling the bell cord just like back and forth like this? Like, or is he just like swatting at it like a cat? Oh. Oops. Oh. The way I automatically assumed... Oh! The way I automatically assumed that Herlock was just like playing with the bell cord? You're playing the Astarian dating sim? Let's go. Let's go. I need to get back on that guide. Hello, Ash, welcome. Shut down the engines immediately, vessel sighted, blah blah blah. Full stop, hard to starboard, all hands brace for impact. What the?
I think we're about to crash into another ship.
What? Oh, oh, see, everything's falling again. Susanoo-san, are you alright? Are you injured at all?
I think I'm fine. Thank you, Naruhodo-san.
Oh no, your hard work is all gone! No! The books! Did something like this happen last night when everyone was, like, knocked out? Maybe everybody on the ship was, like, drugged or something. So this alarm thingy went on last night. The ship kind of turned like that, and so nobody would wake up from the alarm or something. And that's why all the books and everything was, like, knocked over. Looks like we avoided a collision.
I think.
Yes, the ship has come to a stop.
Oh my goodness! What about you, Naruhodo-san? Are you hurt?
No, I'm fine. Physically. I'm still heartbroken, though. Hello, is anybody in there? Shout if you need assistance. Oh, that sounds like...
Inspector Hosanaga.
Hello, Noise. How are you? Is that you in there, Naruhodo-san? Unbolt the door, quickly! Has there been another murder? If Biff Stroganov's been murdered...
Look at that!
The door's bolted. Did you do that, Susato-san?
No, I didn't touch it.
It wouldn't have tilted in. If the ship tilted this way, the lock should have moved this way if it was, like, open. So it kind of, like, went opposite of the, gravity, if that's the case. Missed a quest because I did the main quest in Dragon's Dogma. Oh, did you miss a side quest? Aw. Well, that's strange. How did... And look at all the books. They're just like they were before again.
Naruhodo-san, aren't you going to open the door and let the inspector in?
Better tidy this place up first. What are you gonna notice while you tidy the place? A violent emergency stop had solved one mystery, at least, in a very vivid way. But I knew that what awaited us on the other side of the cabin door would not be pleasant. I hurried around, tidying up the cabin with a new sense of foreboding in my heart. To be continued. Oh god, if somebody else if Biff is dead. Think you would like Dragon's Dogma if you like Elden Ring? It's a bit janky though. I do need to get back to Elden Ring. I do want to try more Souls-like games. Alright. Somehow, the door to the cabin we ended up in bolted after we made... Cabin we were in ended up bolted. Ended up bolted? Mayhaps like with Kazuma's thing? Maybe after he went into his rooms, something happened to, like, with maybe the alarm went off when everyone was, like, knocked out. The door shut, and then, wah! I don't know. Susato-san took a deep breath, then please tell me this is not an I gently open the door situation. Please tell me this is not an I gently open the door situation. Okay. Oh, Stroganov's alive. The second game is coming back later this year. Oh, there's a sequel? The only way to connect is the lore, since they're in alternate universes. Interesting. Another game for the never-ending backlog. Ew, what are you doing in Miss Pavlova's quarters? Ah, you both look unhurt. Good. Yes, we're fine, thank you. What on earth happened? We heard something about how you were going to collide with another ship. Yes, it appears to have been a false report. I'm pretty sure the same thing happened last night. How'd that happen? There's a dense fog outside. A fog?! Not gonna say anything. So it's extremely difficult to see. Someone must have thought he saw a ship ahead. This person obviously triggered the alarm, and that's how he made an emergency stop. Everything is chaos! Passengers are screaming! Crews are running everywhere! The fog has descended up. There you go.
Rawr! Only these people know that I was an undesirable child.
Man. Undesirable The first class area is the only quiet part of the ship at the moment.
Oh, I see.
Someone triggered the alarm. Does that mean that someone pressed that button outside? Oh yeah, Ah! You wicked intruder! Dressed in all black! You are the devil! Sorry, me? I've been called a lot of things before, but This is a roller coaster of quotes. Rawr, undesirable child, and then the laugh. Oh boy. Oh. We didn't. Somebody else must have. Unless she's lying. Unless she's just, like, being faux innocent about it all.
You opened my traveling case. How could you?
What? No, we didn't touch it. Either she's feigning innocence or somebody else was in here.
That's right, Miss Pavlova. It was already open when we came into your cabin.
Oh no, somebody else. Is the snake loose? Is the snake loose aboard the ship?
Inspector!
Yes?
Arrest this man! I know he did it! He is a criminal! Is it not enough that he killed a man?
Huh? Ah, Jay's a stowaway as well. If Vixen promises not to steal chicken, do you Huh? What? What does that mean? Kinda want another DDLC. Doki Doki. Ooh, that was freaky. I never actually finished playing Doki Doki by myself. I was told to play it with absolutely no content warnings. And so once I got to the end of Act 1, I was like, no, I can't do this. I can't do this. And so I just spoiled the end for myself. Like, I had somebody tell me about it, yeah. I feel like Detective would work well with the detective game. Mm-hmm. That would be kind of cool, yeah, with a little mystery involved there.
Take him away! He is a trespasser as well as everything else!
Stowing away, trespassing, killing. She is right. You are devil. It doesn't look good, does it? There is a cell below deck. Throw him in. Once again, I apologize for the horrible accent. Tomorrow we dock you in Hong Kong. Then we give you straight to police. Wait, a cell? Obviously minor stuff like, yeah,
Please, Inspector Hosonaga, is there nothing you can do?
This is a Russian vessel. I really have no jurisdiction here. After my last effort to appeal to the captain's good nature, I think I'm out of options.
This is terrible.
This is a real crisis. I've got to find a solution. Immediately! Alright, investigation time. Focus on the task at hand, which is investigating.
Don't touch my things!
You want me to show you where crawfish hibernate? Oh! Huh?
Mr. Naruhodo, what do you think you're doing?
Oh, everyone's attacking me. I was just starting to think she was my friend. Is it gonna like, oops, I didn't mean to do that. No, oh no, I didn't mean to do that, no! Oh no. Inspector, help me. Oh, is Herlock here? He is! Yes! Look at him! I love just finding him, like, in random positions all the way, like, in every scene. I hope he never has a normal entrance like this. Like, I always just find him somewhere like this. What is he doing? What the? I love him so much already. What are you doing up there? Do a... Mr. Oh my god! He's such a pretty princess! Aww! That's my beautiful princess! Naturally, I was analyzing what a weight of 20,000 rubles feels like on one's head. Have I not told you that as a detective, it is my business to know what other people do not? And you had to be hanging off the wall to do that? This isn't mere tomfoolery, my boy! You are the king of tomfoolery. No, you are the princess of tomfoolery, my brother in Christ. Well, why were you hanging from that hook before then? Isn't it obvious? To properly assess the weight of the 20,000 rubles, naturally. Why is he dancing again? Is this dancing or fighting? He's just dancing, look at him! I wish to determine if it would bend that conceited-looking hook on the wall. The wall, so full of brag and bounce. Always take him seriously, please. He's literally fighting the wall. I would die for this man. I've literally I literally just met him, but I would die. It's fighting? Well, that's the danciest looking fighting I've ever seen after Majima's breaker style. The great detective. Ah, Inspector, I confess I've been looking for you. I have something to report to you most urgently. Well, you might try looking for me somewhere other than a hook on the wall next time. What is the report? Speak! He is so perfect. I would die for him. An urgent report from a great detective can mean but one thing. Yes. The case of the curious murder that took place last night here on this vessel, the steamship Buria, has been solved. By me, naturally. Oh, what? Why'd you freak out like that, girl? Why did you freak out? Did you send your little snake friend to go do some murdering? Really? Do you have a headache, Miss Pavlova? Let me ask you that. Maybe that's why there was nothing to report. If ever, I don't know if everybody around here could have been, like, knocked out. Maybe Biff was knocked out, and that's why he didn't have anything to write. I don't know. Yes, I have eliminated all other possibilities. No other explanations exist. So, allow me to illuminate all your minds. For I am about to reveal my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case. Accents. Yeah. Huh, you have solved it. Even Hedgehog understands this case. Huh? Is that Spiky? Are you talking about Ryu's slightly spiky hair? I guess the spiky hair genes didn't fully manifest until Phoenix came around, though. We all know who was responsible for killing Student Boy this morning when we found criminal in wardrobe. Which is his stowaway, and he has handcuffs to prove it. I didn't do it! The trouble is, there doesn't appear to be anyone else who could have killed the victim. Because, as everyone knows, the cabin door was bolted shut from the inside. Like what happened when the alarm went off to us, and we didn't touch it, blah, blah, blah. That means the culprit must be someone who is inside the cabin.
Yes, it's what's called a locked room mystery in detective stories.
Ah, a locked room. That is point.
The room was locked.
Well, I can't deny that. There's no way the bolt could have been drawn across from the outside the cabin. You're all quite mistaken. The cabin next door is not a so-called locked room at all. What? Yeah, like dang it, Grandpa! Oh yes, there is another entrance. The vent! An entrance used last night by the culprit in order to gain access to the cabin despite the bolted door. What other entrance? We never The vent, buddy! Somebody was a little sussy. Why, it gapes open-mouthed to you even as we speak. The ventilator, man. The ventilator. Man, I can't believe the great Ace Attorney invented Among Us. I cannot even put my arm through that hole. That's because your arms are as thick as tree trunks. You say in tree trunks the elephant is thick? You're suggesting that the culprit entered and left the victim's cabin through that tiny opening? It's not possible. Ah, but it is. And last night, the victim even witnessed the intruder in the act of passing through the ventilator. She knows! She knows!
Mr. Sholmes, do you mean... Are you referring to the words Kazuma-sama wrote in his diary? 1:23 a.m., I can hear a faint whistling sound. 1:35 a.m., what looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill.
The whistling doesn't have... The alarm would be the... No. The whistling. Nah. That doesn't sound anything like that. Precisely, my dear madame. But what does it mean? What is this speckled band? The answer to that particular conundrum is in this very cabin. Is he fighting the wall again? Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing? there is a distinct element of danger. But fear not, I am ready. What I'm about to expose for you all to see will shock you to your cores. Behold! Kya! Dude, I choose to believe it was Ryunosuke that did that. Kya! Oh, there she is! Hi! But that's not speckled. I knew it wouldn't be an exact parallel, an exact replication of the speckled band. So... But that's not speckled. That's striped. Allow me to introduce you all to the band. The speckled band. A snake? A human who can kya! An objection! Indubitably. Indubitably. I think I made a joke about Edgeworth being the type of guy to say indubitably. Because I think that was after the indeed, verily I say, ergo moment. Is the snake the evil mastermind? It's just going around being a serial killer? It's about to murder Biff in front of all of us, isn't it? This is what it did to Kazuma. See? Apollo Justice needs to stop blessing me. Does he not? Does he? Did he say Eureka? Does he say it? I don't remember him saying it. Maybe he does. I mean, I believe it if he does. Mr. Sholmes, just one thing. Pray, what troubles you? Well, that snake isn't really speckled, is it? It looks more stripy, wouldn't you say?
Yes, you're right. I think in this case you'd have to call it the striped band, wouldn't you?
You both see and observe with distinction. However, it's not objection. He does say Eureka in investigations. I'm playing it for that alone. I mean, I was gonna play it anyway when I got a chance because it's Edgeworth, but that makes it even better. Do you not think that is precisely the trap into which the culprit wishes you to fall?
Oh my goodness, really? It's a trap?
How exactly? Is there something here that can make it look speckled? So hey, it's fine, it's fine. I think perhaps it is time I explained the intricacies of my train of thought. Are you ready, Miss Pavlova?
I'm sorry for the young man who died, but that is all. His death is nothing to do with me. This whole thing is nothing to do with me.
There are two conclusions I have drawn from the facts. Number one, last night, your friend infiltrated the victim's cabin.
Oh!
Gotta play investigation just for... Of course I have my eye on her, I can't let her escape. What's the context to that? Huh? And number two, that same friend was responsible for the victim losing his life.
No!
She's turned as white as a bowl of rice again. Sholmes must be right, he hit the nail on the head. This young woman's friend killed Mr. Asogi? Looks like he can't this snake is gonna commit murder right in front of us again, isn't it? I would advise as little movement as possible, Seaman. You wouldn't want the fangs of that long friend in your neck. But death wasn't poison. But, did it, like, snap his neck? The snake? Well, actually, I don't know if that is the thing. Let's see. I don't know. Sherlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning deduction spectacular. Alrighty. Here we go! Here we go! Miss Pavlova, moments ago, you claimed the following. The ultimate tamer, that's his talent, oh my god! Like Gundam, the ultimate breeder. Why did they translate his talent to ultimate breeder. Because when I read, like, the fan translation years ago, before it was released in English, it was called, like, ultimate, like, animal handler or something. Yeah, I know that's what it means, but that word has taken on another meaning recently. Since the advent of the Omegaverse, which definitely existed at the time the game was translated. His death is nothing to do with me. This whole thing is nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain. Does she have a sort of physical pain and rather than emotional pain? The most heterosexual ever? What, Gundam being able to? Or are you talking about Sholmes? Because it is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Why, naturally, it was the friend with which you boarded this vessel, was it not? Psychosomatic pain is a thing, true. As I suspected, another telltale glance. No, yeah, nothing about Sholmes seems heterosexual to me. Nobody in this game seems heterosexual to me. This is Ace Attorney. We have not yet met the token straight of this game, if such one exists. Yeah, I was making a joke about the ultimate breeder. Okay, I figured, yeah. Oh, it's not. Your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us. And yet, that fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim's written observations on the night in question tell of a speckled band, whereas, regrettably, this specimen's markings do not fit that description in any way. What explanation can we then give, pray? What was this sight that fell upon the victim's eyes? Oh, I'm hiccuping. She is a different friend.
No, don't look at me! This has nothing to do with any of this!
Oh, but it does. You have the answers to this quandary even now, hidden behind your back. Ow! Yes! That which you are trying but failing to conceal can only be the snake's slot skin. Evidently, after the subtle and horrible crime, this most deadly friend of yours shed its original skin. No?
I don't know what you are talking about.
Last night, through the ventilator visible in this cabin, your then speckled friend slithered next door. Using the bell cord on the other side as a bridge, the serpent silently descended into the victim's quarters. In the dim light, it appeared to the young gentleman who was about to lose his life as a speckled band. What, do you think he wrote on... What are you implying, Herlock? That he was lying there nearly dying, got up, wrote, and then flopped back down? Or is this after he wrote? I don't know. Obviously, did he write that as he was dying? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. In summary, the nature of this friend of yours, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a rare breed of snake whose markings change each time it sloughs its skin. A snake so dreadful, we can only imagine it will be found in the deepest depths of India. Beloved speckled snake. A hasty note on the brink of us unconsciousness. Yeah, how did he do that? Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter. The grim demise of the victim. Stop showing me that! This still hurts to look at. This actually hurts. How did this young man lose his life, and why? Well, according to the data of which I have been apprised, it would appear there were no visible signs of injury. Terrible venom. We know that from the post-mortem report. He's so why does he have to be so pretty when he's dead? Man. Now, if we take that as fact, It's not fact. Look at the post-mortem report, buddy! We don't have an updated post-mortem report, do we? We can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime. Yeah, he's just sleeping. Yeah, he's just taking a nap. Oh no, could there be? Alright. Examination of the deceased's body will prove the cause of death conclusively. The almost, but not quite, imperceptible puncture wounds left by the venomous fangs will seal the truth. What if this kind of snake isn't venomous, though? They're gonna bring out Cosmo. I guess he is kind of like the Mia Fey of this game. But still. He's a manager. He cannot draw any of them ugly. Nice. Good. This makes no sense. There's no point feigning ignorance, Miss Pavlova. After the incident, you endeavored to hide everything, didn't you? But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. That's right. You hid evidence that links you to the victim's death in that traveling case. Yeah, Aaron catches someone's best side whether he wants to or not. He can't make their worst side look bad. Yeah. When we first met in this cabin, it came to my attention that your case moved periodically. The serpent assassin was restless inside, no doubt. You don't! It is telling that the victim made note of a low whistling sound that he heard minutes before his end. That was your signal, was it not? The sound you had used to train your serpent friend? Can't wait until I can show you all of the future characters. I can't wait to train. Indeed. You'd put the serpent through this ventilator and wait. After a period, you'd summon it back with a whistle. Although she was apparently she had just boarded the ship last night. I was starting to wonder about that, but I don't know. You couldn't know if the animal had done its duty, so you would listen for signs of life next door. If the victim appeared not to have been dispatched, you'd release the snake once more. Do you deny this snake has undergone such training? It's not true! Having slithered through the ventilator, and I imagine as he's saying this, he's like actually slithering on the floor. He has to. He has to be slithering on the floor. Having slithered through the ventilator and down the bell cord, the creature needed only to sink its fangs in once. And its venom would have coursed through the victim's veins, ending his existence forever. That is the true nature of this speckled band that took the poor young man's life. There can be no doubt. My logic is infallible. Man. Yeah, they wouldn't make it exactly like the story. There's gonna be some changes. Thus concludes Herlock Sholm's great deduction of the speckled band. Alright, now let's fix it up, baby. I like to imagine he's getting things intentionally wrong so that Ryunosuke can get it right. Miss Pavlova has trained her pet snake as a killing machine. There on the floor, you'll observe a saucer of milk. The promise of food is the key to training any creature. Incredible! You've solved the mystery! Amazing! Your great deduction really lives up to its name. I see now why Herlock Sholmes has become such a household name. I'm gonna have to head out soon, but this dance of deduction is so funny. The solution that Herlock presents is actually how that is literally how the story went. That's great. I love that. That's actually really great. But I hope your class goes well. My dear man, it was nothing remarkable. As the Russians say, I could have done it with one left hand. And his crew was like, yeah, you're a fucking idiot, actually. I love that. Nice.
Could I venture an opinion, Mr. Sholmes?
But of course. What's on your mind?
It's just about your deductions before. Some things don't quite make sense to me.
I welcome questions as to my method. and I will answer both loudly and proudly.
Oh, well, good. First of all, snakes are egg-laying creatures, part of the reptile family.
Sasato fact-checked Mikotoba. She's gonna, actually, everything he says. You are well informed, madam.
And reptiles, don't drink milk.
Ah. Was there anything in that, saucer?
It's really only mammals that like to drink milk, you see.
So she hasn't, that's not her pet, I guess. She has a different pet that's a mammal.
So, I'm not sure it would be possible to train a snake using milk as a reward.
No matter. No doubt Miss Powder will use some other treat to encourage her pet to do her bidding. Milk was merely an example, the logic holds.
Well, there is something else. Snakes have no ears.
Ah.
Yes, so I'm not sure it would really be possible to signal to a snake by whistling.
But madam, what are the tales from Arabia? Aren't they just that, tales? Have you not heard of the snakes that dance to the sounds of a flute?
I think perhaps the performers play their music in time with the snake's natural movements.
Oh, I see. No hands, no feet, no ears? These creatures are so inept as to be practically useless! Oh my god. Don't take it out on snakes, Mr. Sholmes. I can't leave until I see one of my feet. Oh, you...
There is one other thing.
You have more? Bro is aghast.
Snakes use the scales on their bellies to propel themselves. So, I'm not really sure that a snake could manage to climb up a flat belt cord like the ones in these cabins.
Then I should try harder. Work harder, buddy. Go.
Please, don't be...
What, just the snake? These creatures are so inept as to be practically useless. What is wrong with this man?
Please, don't be angry with me, Mr. Sholmes. The point is, even if the snake had gone through the ventilator to the next door cabin, it couldn't have come back without help.
Are they fish trying to climb trees? Oh my god.
What I'm trying to say is that there are a number of reasons why it's difficult to imagine the snake could have had a part in this.
Oh, he looks defeated. Aww. He looks like a sad puppy dog. Oh, was that his real deduction and not just intentionally messing things up? And then once Ryunosuke points out what's right, he's gonna be like, oh yes, that was my plan all along! I wanted you to figure it out. I don't know. And he's gonna claim, I knew what I was doing the whole time!
I think you need to step in and help again, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh no, you don't mean...
Yes, we need to modify Mr. Sholmes' latest deductions and turn them into the great ones they ought to be.
She used logic critical hits! Alright. Alright, let's give it a try. Just what I was waiting for. There it is! There it is! Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think he genuinely believed that, and then now he's gonna be like, yes, this was my plan all along. Mm-hmm. So, cast your eyes down to your wrists again. I'm free! Yeah, he's... See, I love the implications of this because he doesn't actually need to not be handcuffed to, like, say his theories and corrections and whatnot. But he does need his hands free to be able to do all those flamboyant poses. Why did I just Danganronpa pose? Ah! But he wants Ryunosuke to be free to, like, pose and do all that kind of stuff along with it, because that's how you do a proper logic and reasoning deduction or whatever it is. Yeah, he needs to gesticulate.
Your handcuffs are gone.
Where did they go? Fear not. We shall see they're restored after our work is done. I really wish he'd leave them off. He has to do the silly little pointing is part of the thing. You can't do a proper deduction without it. Now, everyone, let us begin. Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Alright.
Hold it, Mr. Sholmes!
Alright. Moments ago, you claimed the following. His death has nothing to do with me. Nothing to do with me. Cannot see. What if that was like an assassin sent after her, but it messed up the rooms and went to Kazuma instead? Here I am throwing out little theories with no basis whatsoever. We call this Horde Events. Your aching heart smarts with pain. Oh. She does have a pain expression on her face.
Yes, that's true. She looks as though Kazuma-sama's death is weighing heavily on her mind.
But you're not sure Mr. Sholmes has read her quite correctly, is that it? Other way to interpret? First we, And look very closely. She's looking at her hand, isn't she? Aching heart. Ooh, claw scratch. That's from her real friend. But why is she looking at the palm of her hand if the scratch is on the other side? I'm nervous because collective unconscious things. Looks like a scratch may be some kind of small animal. And fairly recently, too.
Well, whatever scratched her doesn't appear to be around here.
Did she have like a pet hamster or something and then the snake ate it?
Yes!
Did the snake eat her pet? No! Maybe her heart is aching because of that. Yes, when you recall those Horde events, that claw scratch smarts with pain. Indeed, and simple observation reveals that the wound is fresh. Miss Pavlova, did you in fact receive that scratch sometime last night? Ah!
When I think about the young man who died next door, I feel so sad. And when I am sad, the pain from this wound is worse.
And it is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So, we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Why, naturally, it was the friend with which you boarded this vessel. As I suspected, another telltale glance. Without doubt, a friend. Oh, not the Correcchio eyes. Oh, wow. Scratch was made by this friend of hers. He's got little claws, except snakes don't have claws, do they? Oh, interesting.
No, they don't. They don't even have hands or feet on which claws might grow.
Well then, if that snake isn't your pet, what is? Is it like a cat or something? Are we going with the stereotypical cat milk thing?
You should follow her gaze, Naruhodo-san. That's where we'll find the answer.
It is a cat! Aww!
Yes!
The snake ate the cat. Oh, was that not it? Did I have to investigate it first? Let's not be distracted by this print itself. Oh no. Oh god. It's the frame that your friend is it's the frame that is your friend! Naruhodo Ryunosuke, you dumbass. What precisely was your intention with that, Mr. Naruhodo? Do I have to, like, actually zoom in on it, I guess? Sometimes the truth hurts! Are you really implying her Oh my god. Well, the truth is, you do not have a turn for observation or deduction. Did that hurt? Did I have to zoom in? Because there's a cat. There's a cat in the picture. Oh yeah, it was at her friend. The frame was the other direction, wasn't it? Yeah. Huh. Okay. So it's the other... fuck, I did have to zoom in, didn't I? Shit. See, I assumed I could just present it really, like, quickly like that. So must be something she brought with her when she went... Let's heard the kitty's bell! That's what's broken in the other room! Oh. I hope the cat is okay. If the cat is not okay, I'm gonna be so upset. The little black creature she's holding that's caught my eye. Ah, there we go. Little kitten, there we go. Oops.
Look at the little cat, Miss
I meant to hit R.
Oh, what a cute little kitten.
See, I jumped the gun there. I needed to zoom in on it instead of just clicking on it. Oops. Oopsies.
Yes!
Oopsies. Aw, that's the bell. I hope the kitty's okay. I really do. Your friend is the little kitten we see before us. Yes, the scratch on the back of your hand makes that abundantly clear.
Oh no!
Aww. The whereabouts of this black kitten isn't clear, but what is clear is that you brought the animal with you when you ran away, didn't you? Aw, it's her pet! Aw, it's her pet!
Darka is my best friend. I couldn't leave her behind.
Darka would appear to be a Russian blue. And yet, that fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim's written observations on the night in question tell of a speckled band. Whereas, regrettably... Was that thing that she's holding, was it like a scarf tied to the kitty? The specimen's markings do not fit that description in any way. What explanation can we then give, pray? What was this sight that fell upon the victim's eye last night?
No, don't look at me! This has nothing to do with any of this.
Oh, but it does. You have the answer to this quandary even now. It's not a snake skin. It's like a scarf or something.
Did you see that?
She just took something out of her pocket and hid it behind her back. That's like exposing it more, isn't it? If she just left it in her pocket, no one would ever known. Yeah.
Oh, yes. Ploys like that are Mr. Sholm's specialty. He's ever so cleverly forced her to reveal something.
I thought deduction was a specialty, or maybe making me believe that was a ploy too.
Anyway, I find it hard to believe that's the skin of a snake.
In which case... Just what is Miss Pavlova hiding behind her back? That looks like is that like a whip or something? I wanna look at it. Well, it is speckled and it is a band, but what is it? Seems to be soft and fluffy, a long piece of cloth of some sort. And that looks like a handle at one. Is it like a ribbon of sorts? Or what, like a...
Oh, cat's toy, aw. This sort is common in the West, apparently.
How's that a toy for cats? Yeah, they like to go with it. I feel like Sholmes would like that too.
Kittens in particular love that sort of play. You only need to wave it in front of them, and they pounce to catch it.
That sounds positively adorable. Cat's toy!
Yes!
Always examine things before presenting. Don't jump the gun. Yes, the thing you are trying but failing to conceal is a cat's toy. Precisely, and the true nature of the now infamous speckled band. So I guess the cat brought the toy with it next door? And it was this toy that you dangled through the ventilator. Ah, there we go. You waved it around, I presume? Naturally, the victim could not fail to notice it. But why? For what reason? My dear boy, there can only be one answer to that. After her feline friend disappeared through the ventilator into the neighboring cabin, Miss Pavlova attempted to use the speckled cat's toy to incite the creature to return. In summary, the nature of this friend of Miss Pavlova's, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime,
It's a little black kitten.
it's a blithesome Russian blue breed of cat by the name of Darka.
Yeah!
A truly troublesome feline young Darka is proving to be. No, it's okay. I think Darka did nothing wrong. You know what? Even if she's somehow involved in the death of Kazuma, I still think she did nothing wrong. You will forgive us for borrowing the photograph of your pet, Miss Pavlova. The tiara is also in there. Alright. Man. I hope the kitty's okay! Ah! Yeah, the cat did nothing wrong. It was after I gave her food last night. That's when it happened. She scratched the back of my hand, and then ran up the bell cord. Before I could do anything, she had disappeared through the ventilator. So she just ran there, just being a little scamp. Darka, she is so naughty. She's just being a little scamp and you're trying to get her back here. Aww. Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter, the grim demise of the victim. I'm so upset. I'm really so upset. Stop showing me this bit. The victim's, no. No!
What Mr. Schultz says is true. There were no signs of a wound anywhere on Kazuma-sama's body.
That's right. But Mr. Schultz seems to be unaware of one very important detail. Kazuma wasn't poisoned.
Yes, it would seem so. Let's give him the information he's missing now.
Yes!
In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by the post-mortem report. Ah, yes, I knew it was one or the other.
His neck was...
Indeed, the breaking of the cervical vertebrae is fatal. Only that Goliath would be strong enough to survive that. Seaman Stroganoff isn't some immortal freak, you know. The jury's out. Anyway, we have on good authority that the victim's neck was broken. Now, if we take that as fact, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime.
Oh no, could there be...
The kitty's little bell is still scaring me. Kazuma died because his neck was broken. In other words, he was probably struck by something or someone.
Yes, that's a distinct possibility. As of yet, no weapon has been found, though.
Presumably Darka didn't silently creep up behind Kazuma and deal him a fatal blow.
I suppose it's possible that he had a fall and hit the ground awkwardly. It could have been a terrible act of misfortune that he broke his neck completely by accident.
Oh, yes, a bad fall. He slipped on the shoe polish!
It's rather hard to believe of Kazuma-sama, though. He wasn't a clumsy man.
Well, we need to fix this deduction somehow.
Yes!
Did he just slip on a smudge of shoe polish then? Or did he step on the bell? The little bell? Yes, the examination of the mark on the floor will prove the cause of death conclusively. This particular mark, so prominently visible next to the victim's body, is a deposit of shoe polish. Are you gonna tell us how you figured that out? Please tell me you tasted it. Please tell me you licked the floor. Indeed, positively identified by a little analysis device I constructed, which I carry now as a matter of course. It's not your tongue? Beeswax, tallow, and dye were my results, the undeniable ingredients of shoe polish. Man, I kind of wish he licked it. And the color of the polish is a perfect match to the color of Mr. Sogi's laced leather shoes. Looking at this mark, it's not hard to imagine what happened. For some reason, Mr. Sogi must have caught his foot at that point on the floor and tripped. Did they really kill off this guy just by accident? And by a dreadful turn of misfortune, caught his neck again against some immovable object as he fell to the floor. But what about the drugging or possible, like, everybody waking up with a headache of sorts? Suffering a fatal blow to the spine, the victim's vertebrae shattered, and in that instant, he lost his life. I don't know. I don't know anything about this. Is that really true, Miss Pavlova? Because that was the kitten's little bell there. Did he step? He didn't step on the cat, did he? What about the evidence left at the scene where Mr. Sogi lost his life? Yes, the facts are as clear as day to me. Sholmes, yep, he's Herlock Sholmes. You did all you could to conceal the incriminating evidence. But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. Is the other half of the bell somewhere? Did he really do? I don't know. I mean, I guess this still seems like I don't know.
I don't believe it. Cosmosaur merely tripped over and now he's no more?
I don't know about that, though.
It can't be true.
I refuse to accept— What, you'd rather him be moited? No, it's hard to believe, but the mark on the floor does seem to suggest that's what happened. I still think there's like a larger scheme at hand. And maybe Pavlova was kind of used as like a pawn of sorts. I don't know. But everybody waking up with— it was meant to be a joke, that what the banana peel thing. Oh yeah, didn't you see that? Yeah, earlier in the stream, the banana peel thing. Yeah, man, Apollo Justice needs to stop. Man.
But,
and if this part of Mr. Sholmes' deduction is right, Miss Pavlova was trying to hide some evidence that would prove it. Here in this cabin, somewhere in the direction that she just cast her eyes.
where, I wonder?
Alright, let's look around. The answer must be here somewhere. There's the tiara. Is it in the trash can? Get that dodgeball out of my sight! It did say this was hardly empty, and it didn't make a big deal out of it, but that doesn't mean there's nothing in there. Miss Pavlova only started occupying this cabin last night. Presumably there's not much rubbish in there yet. The other half of the bell, I knew it.
It's a broken piece of glass, isn't it?
You guys didn't think to like look at or make any kind of connection with that? Oh, it's the kitty's bell! And the kitty's bell!
Yes!
It's the kitty's bell! That's right. You hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that waste paper basket. Here we have a fragment of some intricate glass object, it would seem. One that has familiar air, in fact. Precisely, we found another piece of broken glass on the floor in Mr. Asogi's cabin. And as you can see, the two pieces fit together perfectly. Oh no! So, Miss Pavlova, shall we consider what this tells us? Why would it be that part of this glass object, which was evidently broken at the scene of the victim's death, should be found in this waste paper basket in your cabin? You're well acquainted with this glass bell, are you not?
I
don't know. And that hushed Russian accent of yours won't save you this time, dear girl. Why? Because we have conclusive evidence linking you to the bell in question. The photo. Take it away, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes. Yeah, it would be.
Yes!
If you look at this photograph, we can clearly see, hanging from Darka's collar. I just want the key to be. Is he just carrying the refreaks, right? I wouldn't say he's I mean, personality-wise, I know Ryunosuke is kind of like Phoenix. I mean, he's meant to be like the Phoenix Wright of this game. And he's also just kind of like feelings like the straight man to everybody else's absurdity, which is kind of how Phoenix felt in the first trilogy. So I'm kind of getting that vibe from him, really, with this. But, Holmes, I keep calling him Holmes! I need to stop Herlock Sholmes is just silly. He is a little silly man.
Bye.
The truth has caught up with you, Miss Pavlova. Herlock Sholmes is the same vibe as Fish and Mission Failed. Is that the name of a character? Mission Failed, Fish and Mailed? The young man who lost his life last night did so after a truly inauspicious fall. There's no way it was like... There's no way they killed this man just by accident. What was the deal with everyone's headaches, though? Oh, it's just a joke, alright. And the cause of that fateful stumble? Please... There's no way. Is the cat okay? Well, obviously the cat has to be okay at some point, because she was in the case. Oh, he tripped over the cat!
I couldn't tell anyone. I'm sorry.
Did they really just kill him off purely by accident just to show off this game mechanic? Is that really what they did here? Oh my god. They really killed off Kazuma just to introduce a new game mechanic? Ah! Why don't you tell us now, Miss Pavlova? But no, there has to be something else. I mean, I don't know. Tell us exactly what happened last night.
It was a little after 1 in the morning. It was so late.
This obviously isn't gonna be the end, because we still have the writing with the wardrobe, the locked door. Damn cat, I'll sue! Darka did nothing wrong. But yeah, there was the alarm, everything kind of tilting.
Joker, there's a treasure chest. We can get more money.
We can get more money. But yeah, the writing on the floor, the Russian writing on the floor that Kazuma supposedly wrote, but I'm skeptical of. I mean, this is... I mean, we're kind of going... This explaining the locked door is that the cat just went in and out like that. But then there was the alarm, everybody waking up with headaches, the writing on the floor, and then the whistling sound. The whistling sound. That's not been addressed. So, this obviously isn't going to be the end of this. And we still have to go to court, too. I mean, unless this isn't a court one.
And then all of a sudden, she scratched me and jumped out of my hands.
People do say that cats become very anxious and nervous in new environments. I like this that Kazuma's a light Yagami target considering he had the potato chip. I don't know. He was writing in a notebook right before his death.
She was so fast.
I'll take a potato chip and eat it.
Chomp. Man.
She disappeared through the ventilator before I could stop her.
And that is how you acquired that rather nasty wound on the back of your hand, I take it.
Yes. And I had read the rules on the wall. I know that I was not allowed Darko with me.
Yes, modern science suggests that animals can carry infectious diseases. It's a precaution, really.
So I listened and listened, trying to hear if there was some noise in the next cabin. It was very quiet. I was sure if someone was there, he must be sleeping.
So at that point, you thought it safe to try to lure the kitten back again? By dangling the end of the toy through the ventilator and into the adjoining cabin.
Darka always loves this toy, but it didn't work. Nothing worked. I tried using her favorite toy.
Okay, there's the whistling,
but nothing. She didn't return.
So the faint whistling sound Kazuma wrote about in his diary was Miss Pavlova trying to retrieve her pet. Cats have a propensity to remain hidden in the shadows when frightened. Yes, so there was nothing else I could do. I just had to wait until she had calmed down. But then... I nearly passed out with shock. I heard her cry out, and then... Oh, it was such a dreadful bang! Then afterwards, nothing. It was totally silent. Ah! From the appearance of the brown mark on the floor, it seems likely that what you heard was the victim slipping on the glass bell and tripping up. Did her bell fall off, I guess? Because it was on her collar. I don't know. But the SS Borea is a large vessel, but even she could pitch and roll violently without warning. If Mr. Sogi's already off balance as a result of the ship lurching when the kitten got under his feet, and the combination of unfortunate factors could have easily caused him to fall over. But what became of the kitten afterwards? In the end, I managed to get her to come back through the ventilator. Yet Daka is nowhere to be seen. I must have forgotten to lock my case, and now she's disappeared again. Gracious, that cat is as insufferably restless as I am.
You are a little cat, mischievous little cat. He is very cat-coded.
You know, yes, he knows that he's cat-coded. When I woke this morning, I heard that a young man in the cabin next to mine had died, but I couldn't bring myself to tell anyone what had happened. I hate it when a girl's pussy gets in the way and destroys a gay ship! Stop! Stop! That's kind of what happened here! Oh my god. I was too scared. Scared that they would send me back. I missed a lot from being AFK. Yeah. At this point, we're assuming that his death was an accident after accidentally tripping over the cat. But I think there's something more at play here. Oh, hold on a minute. What about the snake? You're right. Where is it? If the snake isn't your friend, Miss Pavlova, then whose is it, and where did it come from? Oh, is that his friend? Aww. What on earth is such a dangerous creature doing on... What if that's just his friend? That's Biff's friend. Oh, I didn't say. Snake is my friend. His name is Pirosco. What? What? Aww. That snake belongs to you? He escaped from cage when emergency alarm sounded. I was looking for him. I did not expect to find him in here. Yes, how did that... Yeah, it was did he go through the vent? Did he come in through the vents? Because this door was locked during the emergency, yeah. Was he in... He was in the victim's room, or Cosmos' room. Animals are not permitted on board. Ah, we are at sea for 1 year. You want to be so long without a close friend? Without someone who understands? Can you find someone a little more human who understands you better? This cabin is sus for so many reasons. Snack is a manly man pet. But my dear burly fellow... A gargantuan venomous snake? Surely you can appreciate the danger you're putting everyone in. What if she's not venomous? No venom. There it is. Pirosco does not have venom. He is harmless. Very long, but very gentle. He is adorable, like Granny. Aww. It's venomless? Yes. Now he is hungry, so he is in that mood. But once I feed him, you will see big smile. And you feed him... Poof. Please... Please, he eats small mammals. If he ate the cat, I'm gonna be so upset. Okay. Pirosco eats mouses, big fat round mouses. Is that what the mousetrap? Oh yeah, there was a mousetrap there. Of course. How else can I guess my friend's favorite food? Do we just have lots of mice running around on the ship? If it, like, do mice come aboard every time we dock somewhere? Is that how you get a constant supply of food? Yeah, see a pierogi. Nothing says top of the food chain like the look in their eyes right now. Aww. His eyes have vanished. It refuses to drink milk, it can't hear a whistle, it can't climb up a bell cord, and is not even venomous. How the deuce did something so inept land a starring role? This is not my fault, I do not make up stories. My pirosco has nothing to do with this incident. Stray mice get everywhere. Oh yeah, there were mice all over my college. There was a mouse that lived in one of the cafes on campus, and like everybody knew about it. The workers there even had a name for it. Hello, Serena, welcome. New here. How are you feeling about Just Follow Justice? I'm very excited. I've not played any of the games in the trilogy, but I'm very looking forward to it. I plan on playing probably linear stream number 4. Well, it's technically called the Apollo Justice trilogy, but to my knowledge, he's only really the main character in one of them. But yeah, it's so good to have you here, Serena. How are you doing? But I'm very excited for that. I want to see silly Apollo since he keeps cursing me throughout these games. I have words for Apollo. Anyways, they are like a sequel, I guess. They take place like years later after the main trilogy, but So that's what happened. There has to be more. I swear there is more. There's no way it wraps up that. There's still unanswered questions. The writing, the headaches, They had to name it Apollo because calling it Phoenix Wright Trilogy 2 doesn't make sense. Yeah, I guess. If Phoenix isn't like the main character in one of them, yeah.
Miss Pavlova? I understand the difficult situation you found yourself in, and I do sympathize.
My purse is ready, cash com. Oh yes. I saw it's gonna go for $70 on release. I might wait until it's on sale a bit before I pick it up, which is good because I was gonna see if I could like squeeze in Apollo Justice between the week it comes out and the week of Persona 3 Reload. So that would be a time crunch. Star Wars learned that sequel trilogy can be oh no.
But please remember this. A young man lost his life. If you're going to attempt to cover up your guilt with lies, then no matter what the circumstances, I cannot forgive you.
Well, it's not like her fault. It wasn't like premeditated. I'll pre-order if the pre-order bonuses are good. If not, I'll wait for the sale. That's fair. Somehow Von Karma comes back. Can we get another Von Karma? Man, Von Karma was channeled. Stop. Man. But it's not really her fault. Like she didn't intend for this. It was an accident. It was a very unfortunate accident, and like. But what are you talking about, Miss Mikotova? Oh, thank you for the follow, Serena. What lies, Miss Pavlova? Or just there's more stuff being hidden here, because there's definitely isn't the end. It was a series of unfortunate events. We just invented. How do we prosecute? Yeah, we just invented the law. True. How are we gonna start adding animals into it now? First we prosecute an animal, then we put one on the witness stand. But yeah, who wrote the
Crotcherry's thin and built for speed, so
oh man. She said that the cat came back through the ventilator at some point.
Great at your
boy.
Hoo boy. Somebody said hoo boy earlier in here. I can't remember. Was it Hosonaga? I actually don't remember. But somebody went in and had to have written that written the word wardrobe. And somebody had to yeah, where's the luck?
Shinji, crank that soldier boy.
Okay, Asuka.
Hello, J-Sense. How are you doing? I was hoping for only people have human rights. That would have been perfect. There's something more sinister afoot here.
I'm no great detective like Mr. Sholmes.
Hello, Tater Thought. Welcome. How are you doing? Oh, you're doing? Aw. Well, hopefully being here can be a little goofy, a little silly, a little fun, just to get your mind off things. But yeah.
But even I can see that was not the truth.
Did she write the word wardrobe? But who would know that Mr. Who would know that Ryunosuke was in the wardrobe unless she was talking about her own wardrobe? I don't know. I guess we'll see.
Don't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo?
Because do we know if Kazuma knew Russian? It seems unlikely. So somebody else had to have written that. And did we find ink on his finger? How's the attorneying going? It's going. We're mostly detectiving right now, but the attorneying will happen at some point. And it's kind of hurting my feelings a bit, considering the victim of this case. To be perfectly honest, yes. There's a discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure of it. I just can't quite put my finger on it. I want to say things, the only one that's... Not the 11037. I'm gonna keep making 11037 jokes. I mean, I know they stopped being funny a long time ago, but I'm never gonna stop making them, cause it's so goofy. I confess, I was intending to let Scotland Yard deal with any outstanding issues on this matter. Oh. I am only present here for a very specific reason. The truth is, you, Mr. Naruhodo, are simply a distraction. A distraction? I do hope you've not been finding your shackles too uncomfortable. Sorry, it's just in a super convoluted way. Especially as they're on your wrists as a result of my intervention. I was rather hoping I could resolve matters before we made our next port call. You were Mr. Sholmes? Oh my god, are we going to court? Is it attorneying time? Yes, but I overlooked one important detail. The deceased young man was a very close companion of yours. Historians will say they were very close companions. Was he not? Kazuma was my closest friend. I owed him my freedom, even. And they were close companions! Oh my god, they were close companions! Oh my god, and they actually were roommates, even if Ryu wasn't on, like, the ledger or anything, but they were roommates! In that case, you must follow this to its conclusion. No further distractions. You must uncover the real truth here, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, whatever that may be. So you believe I'm innocent? The key to this is the discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure. Is it this how the cat came back in the room? And they held hands platonically as friends. If I can chase that down, maybe the truth will become clear. Ah! Stop! Stop! You need to stop! This game needs to stop! Stop showing me this man! Ugh, it hurts! The flowing...
I've been working on the railroad all the live long day.
I've been working on the railroad just to pass the time away.
The flowing... the flowing bandana! I'm gonna throw up! No! I'm not feeling like laughing right now. Alright, I'll see what I can do. I'm not shrimping. I'm not simping. I'm just hurt. That's Ryunosuke's man. I'm not simping. This just hurts. I'm just hurting emotionally. Excellent.
Thank you, Mr. Naruhodo.
So then, shall we begin? Yes. What we should ponder first is the victim who lost his life in a cabin that was bolted shut from the inside. It's meant to have legitimate sympathy for the bereaved survivor of the former couple. I'm like vicariously suffering. I guess you could say I'm vicariously suffering through Ryunosuke since I am playing as him. Yeah. Was this truly an unfortunate accident? Or was it in fact no accident at all? That is what we must establish in the first instance. Well, it's not an accident, there's no way. The man tripped over the kitten that had climbed into his cabin via the ventilator. Tragic, yes, but still an accident. Hold it! Oh my god, is that his first hold it? Wait, let's just take a step back. It doesn't make sense if that's really what happened, does it? I'm going to have to ask you to spell it out for me, I'm afraid. Yes, it's starting to take shape now. There's a clear contradiction between the facts and Miss Pavlova's story here. The evidence is in the cabin. His death couldn't possibly have been a mere accident. Really? Let us show our hand, Mr. Naruhodo. Time to present the evidence. Maybe this? There's nothing else to examine in this, right? Yeah. I don't know, the fact that it's, there's writing there? What was he saying? If I die, don't let Ryunosuke starve to death in the wardrobe. There's a person in there. I mean, if he had fallen and hit his head, that would be like an instant death, right? He left a dying message, and like if you're dying in an accident, you wouldn't do that. You would like, I'm gonna go with that. There's a fact that there's a message.
Yes!
The truth is clearly recorded in this photographic print. There's no way that Mr. Sogi could have left this message on the floor. That's yeah, he doesn't know Russian, yeah. Somebody else was in there. Indeed it is. The word written means wardrobe. Can be delayed, however briefly. Would that be enough time to write a word in a language you don't know, though? Most people will leave a dying message in their native language, Japanese in this case. But maybe he was studying Russian. Yeah, we never actually learned that, yeah. It is a simple language. He could have picked it up very fast. That doesn't seem likely. That's actually not the point. It makes no difference whether he knew Russian or not. Sorry? What do you mean? A 5-minute mystery? Ooh, I don't know what that is. Exactly what I said before. There's no way that Mr. Sogi could have left this message on the floor. And the reason why is clearly explained in here. Damage to the cervical vertebrae resulting in instant death. Which means, after the victim fell to the floor, he couldn't possibly have written anything. Because he was already dead. Uh-oh.
That's not the only reason either. There's something else we found in Mr. Asogi's cabin. A remnant of something that couldn't possibly have been there if what Miss Pavlova told us was true.
So, Sasato noticed it too, then. Putting the message on the floor aside, there's something else that gives the truth away. Wasn't... A man was robbed who was natively French, but spoke English. He was a collector of Fabergé eggs, proud of his treasures. Before passing out, he told investigators by phone he'd lost English. Huh? Or lost enough. Huh? Oh yeah, you drew this. They made a statement. Lost enough. Lost the I don't know. I don't get it. Of course, yeah. Well, it's gonna be in this picture. Another piece of another piece of evidence. Okay. Oh. French. I haven't taken French since high school. Forgot that word. Another that proves it was no accident. Oh god. What else? Oh. I mean, we already brought this up. Huh? No. Maybe this? This doesn't have anything to do with the picture though, right? Is there something else in there? A remnant of something that couldn't be... What, would it be the bell? I guess the bell. A remnant. That'd be like the bell, right? How would the bell have gotten crushed, you know? If she had, stepped on... If he had tripped over the cat, that wouldn't, like, make the bell, like, break, you know?
Yes!
It wouldn't make the bell break. Yeah. This piece of broken glass next to the mark on the floor. But that's a glass bell the kitten had around its neck. We already know all about that. It was broken in half when the victim tripped over the cat. How would it break? So we already have a satisfactory explanation. Where's the flaw in that logic? Unfortunately, there is a very big flaw. A fatal flaw! If that's really what happened, then how did one half of the bell end up back here in this cabin? Yeah, she didn't get back into the other cabin, according to what she said. She never went in there to claim the cat.
Remember that we found the other half of the glass bell in the waste paper basket. Would you care to explain that, Miss Pavlova?
Oh no! Both these pieces of evidence clearly point to the same conclusion. That when Mr. Sogi died last night in his cabin, there was someone else in the room. And that same person deliberately arranged, it seemed, to disguise the truth, in order to cover up his or her own guilt. Yeah! She's not beating the anime girl allegations.
Hold it!
Someone else present. You're wasting time! Someone else was there. Duh, of course, we know this. Me, yeah. Bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. There was no way in or out. Oh, yes. The only other person in cabin when young student died was you.
Yes!
Yes!
It's true, I was in the cabin when it happened. You were shut inside the cabin wardrobe, to be precise about the details. But I don't know Russian! There's no way I would have left that message. Not would have. There's no way you could have left that message, to be precise about the details. Do you mind? Forgive me, my dear fellow. As I was saying, the person in question wrote the word wardrobe in Russian on the floor. In an attempt to incriminate me for the crime, even though I've been asleep in there the entire... So this had to be someone who knew about his presence on the ship.
And then the same person picked up the broken glass bell that had fallen to the floor for fear of it becoming evidence that would show how Mr. Asogi really died.
Or sealed or walrused. Well, why wouldn't this person have taken all the pieces of the bell away? Leaving half behind was always going to raise questions. Yes, well, it was past 1 o'clock in the early hours of the morning. The cabin would have been quite dark. The single small lamp suspended from the ceiling would have barely cast any light on the floor there. Little wonder, then, that the culprit failed to notice a fragment of the tiny item. It tolls for the... You all suspect me, don't you? Seaman Stroganoff? Nina is woman of sea. She is daughter of strong sailor. 2 years ago, they noticed her dancing skills and she went away to join ballet company. But before, she was dancer on the ship, a member of ship's band. A speckled band! We do not accuse ship's angel of being criminal. Ah, so that's it. You say that when young student died, Nina was there in his cabin. But that is not possible. I give my tooth. Well, this is almost interesting. And why would you give your tooth, pray? How can you be so sure? You're a great detective, you should know. Are we going to the locked door? Yep. Well, truth and eyes. Cabin bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. No, I don't think that. I'm not going with that, because she's 15 and he's an adult, and I don't want to suggest anything gross. I'm not going with that. If anything, maybe he sees her as a daughter. Yeah, she's young. Nobody could go into cabin. Not Nina, not anyone. What do you want to tell me that killer can walk through locked doors? Niet! It's impossible. Huh. The ship listing! Lock, moving! Like what happened earlier when the alarm went off. Someone hit the alarm. Sorry, I never said it if I remember. No worries, it's okay, no worries.
But wait, I've read about this in detective stories. People often tie thread around door latches so they can open and close them from the outside.
I don't know if that's possible here though. Thread? Are you stupid? These books. Well, he does have a sense of protecting. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. He's probably known her working on this ship for years. Certainly not. These are watertight doors, as one would expect to find on any modern steamship. Constructed of heavy steel, not a gap in sight. No threads or needles or magnets could have been used.
No, of course not.
Yeah, not another Trollo case, oh god. Why'd they have to add that to the case? Why'd they have to make it like that? That makes me side with our girl, you know, the girl there. I think my girl Dahlia did nothing wrong there. Sorry.
But Mr. Naruhodo suggested it earlier, so...
Sasato-san, how could you shift it onto me like that? So Seaman Stroganoff has a valid point. The cabin door couldn't have been bolted shut from the outside. Not necessarily. What? I put it to you that I could bolt this cabin door without laying a finger on it. And in this very cabin, we can see the traces of the cement that I've mentioned in mind have been used before. The books tilted. The tilted books. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, I believe you know what I mean, don't you? Way to shut the bolts of the cabin door from the outside? One way does spring to mind, yes.
Do you really know what Mr. Sholmes means, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes, and so should you. Because we've seen it happen. Indeed we have. So, would you care to do the honors, Mr. Naruhodo? Point out the telling signs, the method that was to slide the cabin door. As the ship tilted, so did the lock in that direction.
Yes!
Look at the bookcase there.
What got the book so upset?
See all the books and things have toppled over?
That must have happened when the ship made its emergency stop before.
Yes, that's right. It's a very powerful vessel after all. When the engines are thrown into reverse, a violent jolt goes across the entire ship. Any small objects that aren't fastened down are bound to fall over.
I believe, yes, it's what's known as the force of inertia acting on the objects.
Is there nothing Susato-san doesn't know? I can't believe Wikipedia was inspired by her. Well, whatever it's called, the same force that pushed over those books on the bookcase also made something else in the cabin move. And everyone was drugged so that they would not wake up to the sound of the alarm ringing and then the tilting and the whatnot. It was very obvious just after the emergency stop that ship made earlier. We'd come into this cabin not long before and hadn't bolted the door. Encyclopedia was invented by Susato, who herself was invented. Oh yes! Man, women, we just invented women and they're already doing great things. Wow, go women! Aha, yeah. Anybody in there? Shout if you need assistance.
It was locked.
Oh yes! That's it! When the ship stopped suddenly, the bolt flew across and locked the door.
Yes, it's made of metal, but it's small and light enough to be moved by the ship's sudden change of speed. Or the force of inepta, if you want to call it that. Are you trying to say that last night, after Mr. Asogi was killed... Yes, has Burial made another emergency stop? Yep. When I woke up this morning and looked around the cabin, I thought it looked a little odd. All the books on the shelves had toppled over. And all the ornaments, it was almost as if someone had run their hands across the shelves and deliberately knocked everything over.
Oh yes, I remember that. And I stood them all up again, didn't I?
Then when we came into this cabin, we were surprised to see the same thing in here. All the books and everything had toppled over, just like in Mr. Asogi's cabin.
Oh my!
Do you have anything to say about this, Miss Pavlova? Are you out of your mind? You say Buria made emergency stop. It does seem a little far-fetched. How could that possibly have happened? Unless you're saying that the culprit is actually someone from the engine room. Oh, which is simple enough. Are you forgetting the button in the passageway outside? Used to trigger the emergency alarm?
Oh yes, of course. There was a notice, wasn't there? Telling you to only press the button in times of emergency. On dark nights when the fog is dense, the captain cannot afford to rely on the eyes of his lookout alone. Hence the placement of a numbered button.
Oh wait, sorry, I was reading that in the Susato voice. My bad. Or was that Susato just now? Oh no, that was... Hence the placement of numbered buttons around the vessel to allow any crewman to raise the alarm. The sort of button one is almost compelled to press to satisfy one's curiosity. Wait, it was you? When the button is pressed, two things happen in the interest of safety. The emergency alarm bell rings, and the vessel comes to a complete stop. As indeed it did a little earlier today. Was he the one that pressed the button? Oh my god, I love this man. He's so silly!
What a silly man! Mr. Sholmes, surely it wasn't you who...
As I always say, a button has but one purpose in life. To be pushed! Or pressed. Whatever the occasion! Yeah, good for you, Mr. Sholmes. Yep, taking a page out of the Maya Fey playbook. How dare you mess with ship? Push! I report you to cabin. You're in much trouble now. No, I'm sure all that can wait until later. Let us not overlook the fact that we have now learned a valuable lesson. When the vessel makes an emergency stop, the bolts on the cabin door slide closed. Is that like a radio controlled? I don't know. I assumed it was the turn, yeah. So, what we must now consider...
Yes, it all comes down to one thing now. Last night, after what happened to Mr. Isogi, did the ship make an emergency stop, or did it not?
You are idiots! Boria is huge ship with many passengers. If we make emergency stop even in the middle of night, there would be chaos everywhere, hence everyone being drugged. What are your thoughts, Mr. Naruhodo? I mean, we don't have any evidence pointing to that, but everybody woke up with a headache this morning, and I'm sure they were drugged, and everybody was like knocked out cold, so that they wouldn't hear the alarm go off in the middle of the night. It's certainly possible that some kind of emergency happened last night. I mean, I'd say death is an emergency. We have evidence to support that idea.
Really? What evidence, Mr. Naruhodo-san?
Fascinating. Do show us, my good man. You can call me Saul then. Oh! It's some emergency. There's nothing written in the book. Yeah. Seaman Stroganoff, it's your duty to patrol the first-class area of the ship, isn't that right? Ah, that is correct. Right. And the ship's log here, this would be where you record the details of your duties. What are you doing with that? That is mine. Ah, you were rather carelessly left it atop the little makeshift bureau in the passageway out there. But as responsible passengers, we took it into our care with a mind to return it to you later. I left it there on purpose, that is where I put it always. The point is, looking at what you usually record, it's clear that under normal circumstances, you write the phrase nothing to report every 30 minutes. But from 2 o'clock last night until first light this morning, nothing was recorded at all. Nothing recorded in the log? That is... because nothing happened. But if nothing happened, you would normally write nothing to report, wouldn't you? Gulp. Indeed so, which tells us that shortly after 2 a.m., something happened here aboard the SS Boreal. Something sufficiently significant to make you forget to fill the ship's log, in fact.
Are you suggesting that the ship really did make an emergency stop in the middle of the night?
Stop talking rubbish! If I'm perfectly honest, I find that a little hard to believe myself. Oh, why? Well, because if something as major as an emergency stop really had happened, surely all of us would have noticed.
That's very true. Thanks to the emergency stop we experienced earlier, we all know what it feels like now. The ship lurched so violently, and the alarm bell was so loud. I can't imagine that anybody would sleep through that, even if it happened in the dead of night.
Well, no, that's a good point. Drugs. Sedatives. What of the throbbing? Sorry, what do you mean? Your head, man. The throbbing of your head since this morning. We have all suffered with it.
Ah!
Oh, yes, I have had a headache, you're right. In fact, I haven't been feeling myself since I woke up today.
Nor have I! My head has been feeling heavy ever since dawn.
Yes, you've all been afflicted, haven't you? Just as I suspected. He's right. My head's been throbbing today, too. And since eating dinner yesterday, everything has felt sort of hazy, yep. And the first thing I noticed this morning was the throbbing pain in my head. I had already been dragged out of the wardrobe. had those handcuffs put on me by that point. Why didn't I wake up when all that was happening to me? Sedatives, baby! Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo, you boarded this vessel as a stowaway, didn't you? Oh, well, yes, sorry. The stowaway class of accommodation doesn't usually include meals. What did you survive on? Well, Cosimo looked after me. He was always happy to share his meals. So you enjoyed some of the whole roast chicken dish that was served yesterday evening, I take it. Did Cosimo try it? I mean, I feel like I put it out that idea the other day, because, I don't know, but I guess that was before I knew everybody was drugged. I had all of that. Cosmo wasn't fond of chicken. The chicken was drugged, so the victim didn't eat any of the chicken at all. The closet! That's right, he didn't touch it. Is that relevant? My dear fellow, does that not strike you?
Oh, Mr. Sholmes, do you mean to say that there was something wrong with the chicken?
I do. No, really? Is that really true? The meal prepared for the passengers last night had been tampered with. Tampered with by the addition of a soporific designed to induce a very deep slumber in those who consumed it. A sleeping drug? Do you mean whoever did this laced every meal with a sleeping drug so no one would notice the ship's emergency stop?
Mr. Naruhodo, of course that's not what Mr. Sholmes means. What a far-fetched idea.
That's exactly what he means, actually. Precisely. Lacing every meal every passenger on board with a soporific drug would certainly be impossible. It's only in first class, right? That is, every single member of the crew was a conspirator. Well, see, man. I'm sorry to say that any more deception in this matter will get you nowhere. If you refuse to talk, there would have to be an inquiry made through the shipping company, of course. And were that to happen, every member of the crew, and the captain himself, would be hauled over the coals. For aiding and abetting a renegade. Please, no more. I will tell everything. Eh? I cannot make problems like this for everyone anymore. These crewmen are your former comrades, I believe. Is she the Russian revolutionary in the question? Yes, so when I decided to run away, or is she just like this? Yeah, I asked them to help me. We all agreed to help, everyone together. She threw away everything, her fame in the ballet, went to Russia. We wanted to help our angel. I don't believe it. You are right. You put sleeping drug in chicken last night. Yes, I remember now. I did notice chewing on a lump of something strange and bitter at one point. Ah, we could not make all drug. How you say, dissolve? Ugh. Talk about heavy seasoning. At midnight in Motters near Shanghai, we brought our angel on board. She was helped by comrade on shore with small fishing boat. While all the passengers of the SS Burya slept soundly, thanks to the almost magical effects of the slumber-inducing potion their evening meals had contained. So if that's what happened, the only people awake on the ship last night were the crew, people who dislike chicken, and the newly boarded passenger, Miss Pavlova. Yes! The whole crew was in on it. And that means it would have been possible for you. You could have used the emergency stop trick to lock Cosimo's cabin door. I've never seen any Pirates of the Caribbean movie. Another uncultured moment from me. But how does that make sense? Surely every cabin door would have ended up locked in that case, and there would have been complete chaos. Oh, I wouldn't say so. What? Of course. Just like us, all the other passengers would have eaten their evening meal of chicken in their cabins. After which they would have been overwhelmed by the tiredness because of the sleeping drug. Quite. And accordingly, all passengers were already in their cabins for the night. Yes! The overwhelming majority of passengers would habitually sleep with their cabin doors bolted anyway, and so not one of them would have found it remarkable to find the door locked in the morning. In summary, in order to fasten the bolt of a single cabin door on the ship, the culprit brought the entire vessel to an emergency stop at the early hours of the morning. Are we not gonna have a trial for this case? It seems like we're gonna, like, solve everything right here. I'm already using all the evidence. You have talked a long time and said many things. What is point? What reason would they have for going after Cosimo, though? The point is what I said earlier. We do with the drugged sailor. There was somebody else present on the scene when the victim lost his life last night. Someone who left a message in Russian on the floor in an attempt to incriminate another. Someone who tried desperately to hide the broken fragments of glass that reveal the true culprit's identity. And someone who abused the ship's emergency stop procedure in order to lock a door. All told, a busy night. But... I don't know about any of this. I am just a little girl. You like to speak with your long English words and explain your clever ideas. But I am sailor, and sailors don't listen to long, boring stories we don't believe. Sailors like me, we trust only what we see with our eyes. A laudable trait. What? I am quite of the same disposition, my good man. Observation to me is everything. Everything. Blah, blah, blah. Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, yes? Do you hear it? The accusatory cry of guilt on the wind? What's accusatory cry of guilt? Sorry, you've lost me. Proof of involvement, man. But you can't hear such a call with your ears. No. You must hear it with your eyes. For observation is the basis of all deduction. What are you talking about? I believe the time has come for one final logic and reasoning spectacular. To expose the truth. Alright, let's do it. So, Mr. Naruhodo, your assistance if you please. With what exactly, Mr. Sholmes? With observation, my dear fellow, just as I said, of these two prevaricators.
If you remember, Mr. Naruhodo, we know that somebody tried to fabricate evidence, don't we? By tampering with the scene of Mr. Hisogi's death. What we're looking for is some trace of evidence that one of these two was there when it happened.
Precisely! You were delightfully quick to grasp my meaning. Is there still gonna be ink on one of their fingers? Or maybe not. Left ear. Her left ear is the proof. Her right ear is the proof. What was that? Chunky something? Right ear. Chunky arms! His chunky, beefy arms are the proof. It's not... The lines on his face wouldn't do anything, would they? Ah, da, 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 the ink.
Yes!
There it is. Biffy arms! Biff has biffy arms. Seaman Stroganoff? You seem to have quite a large purple stain on the back of your white uniform there. I think even in the opening cinematic I called him sus because he seemed to react kind of weirdly as to what Sholmes was saying. Eh? Ah, yes, I don't know where the dirt comes from. So, nothing in particular comes to mind about the stain? What are you trying to say? It would appear that the significance of the stain has escaped your attention, Seaman. Allow us to make it plain. It's a very large purple stain on the back of Seaman Stroganoff's uniform.
And I think what made it is clear.
Indeed it is. So, Mr. Naruhodo, present the evidence that proves it.
Yes!
I know! I have an inkling. It's this photograph and the ink it shows. That's what caused the stain on your uniform. Ink. A rather unusual color of ink. Purple. The penny drops at last. Now you see the significance. The Russian word on the floor next to the victim's body was written in purple ink. How'd it get on his back of his shirt, though? If you see large stains on your semen, see a doctor. And the stain on the back of your uniform is ink of exactly the same color. If the ink had been dry, it couldn't possibly have stained your uniform that way. Which means you must have been present in the cabin in the moments immediately after the ink was spilt. Oh yeah, I guess he could have wiped it on the back of his shirt. Alright, yes, it was me, I did it. Everything. He's trying to keep her innocent. I arranged everything in dead student's cabin to make it look like wardrobe man did it. Then I press button to make Buria do emergency stop and both cabin doors shut. But why would they do that to him? Is it because he was the only one that was awake and like, I don't know, they're just making sure everybody was out? I don't know. I did everything so no one would suspect our angel. Biff, please. Don't worry, Angel. Let me do talking. It was after 1 in the morning. I was on duty, patrolling passageway. Then our angel came to me. She was white like sheet.
Biff, please, you must help me.
I went with her. The door to cabin number 1 was open. When I looked inside, I saw student boy on floor. Oh. What happened here?
Please, don't tell anyone. My little one. My little furry friend.
Everything that happened in cabin is like Angel told you. The kitten escaped through the ventilator into Mr. Asogi's cabin. Then he tripped over it and broke his neck when he fell to the oh, that's Virinowski talking. So after the incident when the cat ran away, Miss Pavlova then visited the cabin next to hers, only to find its occupant lying lifeless on the floor. She said she was worried when she heard the sound of something falling on the floor. That's when she went to look. No, Angel? So it was an accident? The door was not locked, so she opened to look, and you already know what happened after.
There's just one thing, if you wouldn't mind.
What?
When you went to Mr. Asogi's cabin, Miss Pavlova, was he already dead?
Although if it was too dark to see the thing and pick it up, the bell fragments, how would it have been light enough to write the word? That's kind of odd. Someone spoke English, Japanese, and Russian, and each of the characters. Oh god, that would be kind of. It'd be a cool function if you could read all 3 of those, but I certainly cannot. Why? I already told you. When Nina opened door of student's cabin and looked inside,
I was asking Miss Pavlova.
Well, Miss Pavlova?
Da. Oh.
Yes.
That is right. I saw him. It was dark. And he was wearing black, but he was on the floor, not moving. I was scared. I understand. And I believe you.
So it really was an unfortunate accident. Is that finally it now? I don't know. Ah, something very nearly slipped my mind. Oh, Mr. Sholmes? This photograph. Yes, I took this myself, you know. The cause of death was a broken neck, therefore the victim died instantly. And the uniform incident that precipitated the unfortunate incident that precipitated these events, a kitten on which the victim stumbled. However, if those are the facts, there is one particular area in this photograph that seems to me somewhat unnatural. What do you mean, unnatural? What are your thoughts on the matter, Mr. Naruhodo? Is it the way he's lying, like, face this way? Is it the way his head is turned? Or the way that he's, like, facing forward? Or, like... Tripped? Oh, his headband is on, yeah. I mean, the finger, well, they obviously would have fixed the finger to make it look like he wrote it. If he tripped? Is it the angle of the head? I mean, they obviously fixed this.
Yes!
Oh, is that it? This word of mushroom clearly wasn't written by Kazuma. So if you're looking for something unnatural, that's the obvious point. Very true. It is certainly peculiar, but it's not what I meant by unnatural, I'm afraid. That particularly cross detail was orchestrated by the culprit. I meant to identify another point. Was it not the point of... I meant to go to the pointed finger. Imagine, if you will, losing your footing yourself. In my opinion, if you landed as the victim appears to have done here, it would be most unnatural. I'm sure you'll reach the same conclusion. What, if you, like, you would have fallen backwards?
How thoughtful you are, Mr. Sholmes. Thank you for your gentle guidance.
Would it be the way he's facing forward? The angle?
Yes!
Oh no. Is it the way that he fell forward? Yeah, if you fall forward, you can use your arms to catch yourself. But if you fall backward, that's kind of hard. Yeah. Yeah. You look like the sort of fellow who stumbles with some regularity. This should be an easy task. Mm-hmm. Would it be the back?
Yes!
The fact that it's the back. Huh? Or the fact that one of his, you know, I'm just gonna reload. I don't want to go through all that. Would it be the fact that one of his hands is in a fist and that he didn't catch himself as he fell?
Yes!
Alright. Alright, if he really fell into an unfortunate accident, then this fist just doesn't seem quite right. The exact same thought occurred to me. In a fall, one's instinct was to open the palms flat. Yet here, we see the victim with his left hand tightly balled into a fist. Almost, you might say, as though he were gripping something. What do you mean? Simply that I took the liberty of investigating the victim's fist a short while ago. And what, pray, do you imagine I found there, my dear fellow?
Mr. Sholmes, show us, please.
Why, of course, my dear madam. Why would I keep you in suspense? Yes, yes, you would. Her earring! My camera's kind of covering it. Her earring! Oh yeah, I noticed one of her earrings didn't match. I did notice that as I was looking at her. They didn't match. So one of them had like fallen off. Ryu's investigated his fist a few times! Yes! He's a fisting artist just like Kamaji.
Oh, a crescent moon with a little gemstone in the middle.
Yes, you're right. There's a note with the name. A crescent moon. It's very pretty, but what does it tell us? It tells us nothing. Earring. 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 Yes, you have. Observation, Mr. Naruhodo. That is the key. The truth's now tantalizingly close. This is the final clue, the last piece of the puzzle. Ask yourself, what does this little crescent moon mean? What significance has it? Observe! Find the answer with your own eyes. Came from her. Oh, is this why right ear and left ear were,
Yes!
yeah, right ear, left, yeah. Miss Pavlova, I noticed it on your ear. Even though you have a metal earring, the decorative part of it seems to be missing. The little link holding it on must have broken, I suppose. What? But looking at your other ear, I noticed a crescent moon. Got him! I don't believe it! Uh-oh! Now, the missing crescent moon we found in the victim's clenched fist. Clearly, there's only one logical conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? Did he, like, grab it and pull or something, Miss Pavlova? Mr. Asogi must have grasped that crescent moon and pulled it from your ear. Perhaps just moments before he fell to the floor. Good job picking the right ear, not the left ear, which is the wrong ear to it not being the right ear. So true, so true. Last night in Mr. Sogi's cabin, you witnessed the moment when the victim fell with your own eyes. In fact, you were quite literally at arm's length from him. But then the question is, why did Mr. Asogi do that? Evidence! He wanted to keep some evidence! Oh, to implicate her. Why did he pull your earring from your ear and hold it in his final moments? Oh no! Angel? No one can protect you now. Please, Miss Pavlova, tell us the truth. Last night, what did you do to Kazuma? Man, she's dead. Got him. When I think about everything that happened yesterday. Oh, this is for you. When I think about everything that happened yesterday, it was too much. Or this, yeah, it was running away the fishing boat in the middle of the night, trying to climb onto this huge ship. And then, when I was at last in this cabin and I could relax after this horrible long day. Darka, wait! I couldn't believe it when she disappeared through the ventilator. I tried to call her with a little whistle. I tried waving her favorite toy, but nothing worked. Darka would not come back. What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector? Oh. I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine. What, did you think they had to kill him to silence him? The young man from your country. He was very polite and kind. He helped me to find Darka, and he promised not to tell anyone. But then, when I had my friend in my arms again and I was going to leave the man's cabin... Just a moment, sorry, but... Oh, yes? I'm sure I know your face. I've seen you. Aha! Had to silence him to protect her identity. She probably panicked and like... Ah, of course! You're Nikolina Pavlova, aren't you? The Russian ballerina. Huh? No! I don't know that name. My heart nearly stopped when he said that. He knew who I was. How could this man from a land in the faraway east know a Russian ballerina? Yes, I saw your performance in Japan. The beauty of the ballet made a deep impression on me. So did she just like panic and push him away and everything? But what are you doing on this ship? I'm sure I read that your ballet company was performing in Shanghai at the moment. I can't fool him. I have to tell him the truth and hope he doesn't tell anyone. I have no other choice. I see. So you've run away. Please, please keep my secret. Don't tell anyone. Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here. He's going to pull the card! He's going to tell the captain! He was gonna get Ryunosuke out of the wardrobe, I'm sure. Why did I think I could trust him? Aw, she panicked. Then it happened. Everything at once. It was only a second, but it felt like forever. Wait! I shouted, and then... Oh. Darka jumped out of my arms and down to the young man's feet. And... as he turned around to look at me... I pushed him! I don't even know why. I don't know why I did it. I was just so scared. And I had to stop him from telling anyone about me. I'm sure he was just trying to get an opinion from Ryunosuke. And that's when you went to fetch help? From Seaman Stroganov, who was on duty out in the passageway? I heard Nina cry out and thud on the floor, so I ran to her. She was standing at the cabin door, shaking like leaf. She looked at me and said, "Help me, Biff. If they find out, I will be... Please, I have nowhere to go." So it really was just an unfortunate accident. So you decided to help, and that's when you arranged things in Cosmo's cabin to make it look like I did it, so that no one would suspect the passenger in the cabin next door. Yes, I went into the cabin and looked around to make sure there was nothing to show Nina was there. And then I found Stowaway, in wardrobe, still sleeping. Right, that's when he found me.
So you worked out a plan to lay the blame on the stowaway.
I closed wardrobe doors and put back strange paper sign. Luckily for me, that's the only reason Susato-san started to believe me when I said I was innocent. I dragged the young man's body to a good place and used ink that was spilling to write on floor. I wrote that so the person who found him would look inside wardrobe and find Stowaway. I feel insulted, moved back to the bedroom. Oh, what? Wait, what? What happened? Huh? I don't know what you mean by that. I'm sorry. And tell me, what of the glass bell? It was by my feet, so I picked it up. Oh, but how did his ear? Oh, if that's what about the earring? How did his earring go in? How did your earring get into his hand though? If it went as you thought, like, what happened? But it was dark in the cabin. I didn't notice the other half. But Biff could apparently see and write it. The angel went back to her cabin and I finished job. I pressed the emergency alarm button in the passageway. Yes. Accordingly, the SS Borea did indeed come to an emergency halt a little after 2 a.m. Thus enticing the bolt on the cabin door to slide shut, creating the locked room mystery. There's still one thing I don't understand, Miss Pavlova. Or just, oh no, no worries, no worries. What? Well, you said that you told Kazuma about the fact that you run away from your homeland. It's because your radio is going to tell the captain that you pushed him. Isn't that right? Yes. But even if he had pulled the bell cord and called for the captain on the ship, aren't you friends with every member of the crew? Why would that have been a problem? I mean, I guess you panicked, but still. It was what he said first. That made me scared. What he said first? About second opinion? Oh, inspector. Ah, the fact that there's an inspector on the ship. That scared her. I'm sorry. That was a friend of mine. He said an inspector was his friend. Oh, yes, meaning me, who was supposed to be acting as his bodyguard. I thought that if police knew about me, they would arrest me. So before he could pull the bell cord, Did he grab the earring as he fell? May I stop you a moment, please, Miss Pavlova? Yeah, how did the earring end up in his hand?
It just doesn't seem to make sense. I mean, was Mr. Asogi really going to pull the bell cord? I don't know.
What? I think he was trying to go to the wardrobe.
What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo?
Well, I'm not Kazuma, so I can't know for certain, but... he was a man of his word. If he told you he wouldn't give your secret away, then he wouldn't have done.
No! He was walking over to it! He was going to pull the cord! He was going to make them send me back!
Well, Mr. Naruhodo, the day's work is not yet done, it seems. There's one more deduction to make. Another deduction? He was going to the wardrobe to see what you thought he was really about to take at that moment. He was going to the wardrobe. How do you determine whether is his theme song? No, no, no. No. It was to you. First, consider the victim's location within his cabin. That's easy. I remember every detail of that room. I mean, yes, I spent quite a lot of time in the wardrobe, but still. He was looking at the wardrobe. That cabin has been my home for this entire voyage. Where his gaze was directed, yeah. How are you spelling that word?
So this is how the cabin looked last night, when Miss Pavlova visited Kazuma-sama?
Yes, it's exactly how it was. Are you ready then, Mr. Naruhodo? There's one thing I learned today. A simple gaze can reveal inner truths. Not only that, in order to draw the right conclusion, you can't afford to be out by even a little bit when you're following where it lands. And he turned away from Miss Pavlova. Oh, oops, I meant to do...
Hello, LGBTQ community.
These gay lawyers are ruining my life! Yeah.
Take that!
For real?
Yes, for real! Considering everything that had happened last night, it certainly may have looked as though Cosmo was going to ring the bell cord.
Shut up, Adachi.
Dojima, stop! And his theme song playing in the background is actually really making me sad. Yes, however... what is directly beside the bell cord? The wardrobe. I actually feel like I'm gonna start tearing up. The wardrobe? And more importantly, what was inside the wardrobe? God, I'm crying now. Fuck this game. Only the second case and I'm already tearing up. The man's great friend. Sleeping soundly. It's the music too that's like really getting to me and really driving all this home. Miss Pavlova, please think back very carefully. What were Mr. Yosuke's exact words last night? I could use another opinion here. Another opinion. Yes, but not from a member of the crew. No, Mr. Soki intended to consult his close friend on the matter. Why am I crying at this? See if between them they might be able to help in some way, no doubt. Oh no. Sadly, we can't know the truth for certain now. It's too late for that. Baby girl didn't have to die, I know! I'm gonna help her. God damn it, wish you made sure what Mr. Sogi was looking at. Things may have ended very differently if you... Why? Miss Pavlova, I want to thank you for finally admitting the truth. But unfortunately, the truth is, man lost his life because of what you did. And that will never change. I hope you'll never forget. Killed because of the male gaze. God damn it. Is that what they meant by bury your gaze? Bury your gaze because of their gaze. Really, I'm so sorry. What have I done? God damn it. I did not expect to get so upset over this. And so at long last, the mystery surrounding the tragic accident on the SS Berea was finally laid to rest. I don't think I would be upset if it wasn't for the music, I'm gonna be honest. It's just really trippy. I'm gonna throw up. What will happen to Miss Pavlova now, then? Once we reach Great Britain, she'll be handed over to the British police at Scotland Yard. When did you get new glasses? And when did your bruises heal? What about the fact that she ran away from Russia? Won't the Russians try to repatriate her? Did I mishear what? Apparently the English detective can speak to the immigration office and sort all that out. Mr. Sholmes can do that? So she won't be going back to Russia then? What is that? I don't know what that is. No, I don't think so. If she wanted to return in the future, I doubt she'd be able to. She ran away, so now she's in exile for life. I see. I'm sorry. Seaman Stroganoff. I wanted to help our angel, no matter what. But I didn't think about you. About how you lost a good friend. I will go with Mina. I will give myself to British police. That's kind of you. In the meantime, thank you for letting me go free again. Cosmos time feels like such a waste. Well, do what you can for Miss Pavlova, won't you? I don't know why I'm so emotional. We're due to arrive in Hong Kong tomorrow. As much as it pains me, I'm going to have to hand you over to the consul to arrange your passage back to Japan. Yes, I did stow away after all. I couldn't really expect any different. So you should get back to he's calling it my cabin. He's calling it my cabin. Looks like my study tour to Great Britain is over before it's even begun then. To think that only days ago Cosmo and I were laughing together how we'd tear up the streets of London. That seems like it. What's that? Yeah, it's me! It's me! It's me! What is this? This game is scaring me! It knows! It knows! Oh, Susanoo! No! Sword! Haruho-san, I didn't know you had returned. Oh, well, I haven't been back long. Inspector Hosonaga just told me I should pack. You know, ready to leave the ship tomorrow and all that. The game is self-aware. God damn it. Am I gonna please? Oh my god, am I keeping his sword? Is I still
I can't believe someone's life can be over just like that. Susato-san. He had such grand ideas for this visit to Great Britain. So many dreams. Now they've been cruelly taken away, just as he has. I thought I could never forgive the person responsible. But now we know the truth. That it was just an accident. Just a silly series of mishaps. It's too much, Naruhodo-san. It's just too much. Yes, I know. I wish there was something I could say. Oh, sorry, I thought that was Sherlock. Inspector. My duty was to see Asogi-san safely to Great Britain. I failed. And caused his two closest friends great pain and suffering as a result. It's okay, it's not your fault either. It's not your fault. I've let everyone down. I will do anything to make up for my terrible blunder. Nobody blames you, Inspector. Why am I back in handcuffs? Oh, Herlock! What, you think this is funny, bitch? You think that was your idea of a sick joke? A fun little prank? Surprised, Mr. Naruhodo? God damn it. What's the meaning of this? Oh, a trifling matter. So made that in my head, I think I shall always picture you wearing those shackles. Okay. Without them, the balance seems all wrong. It's distracting. Sorry? So I decided to restore them, for old time's sake, shall we say? You are a stowaway, after all. He thinks this is funny. You know what? I like that he's silly. But I'm upset. Mr. Sholmes? We do appreciate all your assistance. I'd like to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Not at all, not at all. I know it's a little late. May I offer my sincere condolences? The loss of your companion is truly heartrending. Are you saying, didn't you experience it with Wilson? If that he was like your kind of... I hope that you'll be able to fulfill some of his aspirations in his honor. And now you're really gonna become the ace attorney because he couldn't. I'm gonna throw up. I'm afraid that won't be possible. We should be disembarking at the next port in Hong Kong. We have to return to Japan and make a full report about everything that's happened. Oh, wait a minute. It's just me that has to go back, isn't it? I mean, I was the stowaway. I mean, the whole incident probably needs to be addressed. And Cosmo was supposed to, yeah. The terms of the study tour were negotiated by the Department of Justice in both Great Britain and Japan. It was to be one lawyer and one assistant. Oh my god. Is Ryunosuke gonna take over the role of the lawyer and make sure the study tour actually happens? He's really gonna continue it in his honor? Was to be? In the light of Mr. Asogi's unfortunate death, I'm afraid the study tour can no longer go ahead. Oh no, I don't care for me, but... Poor Susato-san. My dear fellows, the majority of problems have an extremely simple solution, you know? Ryunosuke becomes the lawyer on this tour, despite that he has no professional law schooling and just defended himself in court one time alone. Somebody else just needs to take the role of the lawyer. All you require, yep, one lawyer, and the study tour can continue, surely. If this is what Kazuma said, he could be a great lawyer, and then him not being able to go on his tour, if this is like the big thing that really pushes him to become a oh my god. Qualifications, you say? Any qualifications obtained in your own country will be of little value in Great Britain, I'm afraid. Oh, but anyway, the voyage to London still promises a good month of time. Ample opportunity, I would say, to find yourselves another suitable lawyer. Yes. You are the ace attorney, Ryunosuke. Mrs. Sato? Can you be the lawyer and I'll be your assistant? Do you think perhaps I might be able to do it? But you're not a lawyer, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, unless... Are you studying? Has he been studying? No, I'm not, but... In that case, I don't think there's even a chance it could work. But as I said, there is still more than a month before we're reaching England shore. Is he just gonna spend the whole month cramming and studying for this? Is that right, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, I have a month in which to study, to learn what I might... to learn what must become a lawyer in Great Britain. Oh my god, I'm gonna be so sick. Mr. Naruhodo? That's ridiculous! Are you seriously suggesting anybody can learn all that in just 40 days? There's only one way- Oh god, he's so motivated! That would work! If I haven't learned enough, I'll take whatever punishment is deemed appropriate. Law school, any %! Yeah, law school speed run, let's go! But why put yourself in such a difficult position? He said there was something... Oh yeah, he said there was something he had to do. That he would sacrifice anything to make it happen. He was passionate about it. I can't let all that passion just come to nothing. But anyway, it's for my own benefit too. I'll become a lawyer. I have to. What do you say, Mrs. Sato? Her smile! Is that the first time we've seen her smile? I don't think she's ever smiled before. I think it's a wonderful idea. Objections. So, what does our bespectacled inspector friend say? Are you serious? One lawyer and one assistant. The numbers are indisputable. No, it's madness. Yet fascinating, wouldn't you agree? The law, we just amended the law. Surely we can, like, play around with it. There's no, like, set rules for the law if we just amended it, right? Duty and rules are the dull routine of existence as we all abhor. Give us interest, give us fascination. Speak for yourself. Besides, qualifications are no measure of a man. What matters is his character. No? Yeah. And you've witnessed ample evidence of this man's exemplary character today with your own eyes. From the early hours of this morning until this very moment now. Despite contending with the passing of his close companion, and despite the accusation of guilt, this man has shown resourcefulness, intelligence, and above all, courage. Very well. I'll think of a clever way to word my report to the Department of Justice. Inspector! After all, I did just make a promise, didn't I? I said that I'd do anything at all to make up for my shortcomings here.
Oh, thank you, Inspector.
If you'll excuse me, I must pay a visit to the captain's quarters, I think. I need to discuss what to do next and how best to make my report. Are you really prepared to attempt this, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, I'm going to try. I wonder. Would you consider teaching me what I need to know? Everything about being a lawyer. Why don't you be the lawyer? Why don't you? I guess at this point women can't be lawyers. We did just invent them after all. If we invented lawyers and women, we invented the law and women at the same time. It should only be fitting that the woman gets to be the lawyer, you know?
I would be delighted to help you. I am a judicial assistant after all.
Thank you.
Mr. Naruhodo?
I'm gonna throw up. I am gonna throw up. I am gonna throw up. If he starts wearing a flowy bandana because his name is Karuma. It's a great sword that's been in the Asogi clan for generations. So then, Mrs. Sato, it seems we'll be working together for some time to come yet. It'll be an honor, Mr. Naruhodo. And for the next 40 days, I shan't grant you a single minute of freedom. We shuffle every spare moment with study. Yes, that's exactly what I need. But before we begin, I have an earnest favor to ask of you too. Did you always stream this long? No, we were just this case went kind of long, and I saw we were kind of getting close to the end, but then it kind of kept going, and usually 4 hours is kind of like where I tend to like hard stop if I need to, but I'm also suffering emotional damage in case you couldn't tell. But yeah. Goodness, what is it? Hi, Banana. Oh yeah, oh my god, it's payback for all the Susato takedown. Aw, hi Banana, I am in pain. This is only the second case and this game has already ripped my heart out and just thrown it to the ground and stepped on it and crushed it until it was just a bunch of mush. Gay lawyers happened. Tragic doomed gay lawyers happened.
I should never have doubted you. You are Cosmo-san's closest friend. Of course you would never have done anything to hurt him. That should have been obvious to me from the start. But I allowed suspicion to get the better of me.
Gay lawyers, yep.
And no matter how upset I was feeling, it was completely unforgivable behavior.
No, you were in shock. He just found out about me stowing away, and the cabin door was locked from me.
No! I won't let you make excuses for me. Whatever the circumstances, I should never have thrown you, and not just once, but 5 times!
That number keeps creeping up, doesn't it?
Please, you must! Just take hold of me and throw me. Do it! Don't even think about it.
No, I don't even know how. I've never thrown at anyone in my life. Very wise, Mr. Naruhodo. It is a skill one acquires without considerable training. Yeah, I don't think he could do it. He's probably like too like sturdy for you.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes.
I observed you throwing techniques several times with great interest. I confess I was most— Oh my god, do you want to learn the Susato takedown? Oh my god. When did he see that? He has eyes everywhere. I presume that should be a form of Japanese wrestling?
Oh, well, in a way, it's not wrestling, but my own interpretation of an ancient jujutsu technique.
Apparently it's called the Susato takedown. It leaves your head swimming, believe me. I hope he gets to learn it. How beguiling. I am a practitioner of the combative arts myself. I am somewhat of an accomplished boxer. There he goes. Silly boxing, dancing again. There he goes. Yeah, dancing! Yes! What is this? I want you to— There! Yes! Let's go! Oh my god. I want you to be so kind as to instruct me on the technique of your arresting throw. Watching gay dramas is making me more care. I feel that. And we also have this silly man.
Yes, I'd be honored.
That is not dally. Demonstrate, my dear madam. Is she gonna do it on me?
Oh, of course. Are you ready, Mr. Naruhodo?
Sorry.
Hiya! As you can see, you throw from the abdomen.
Oh yes, arresting indeed. And that is why you use the term Susato takedown, is it?
Actually, no. That was a Susato squash.
Aww. She's got a whole martial arts technique. My groggy state of consciousness. A scene from an evening recently spent with Cosima flickered into my mind. Was he ever on the receiving end of a, Karuma? The sword. Aww. That's right. It's a prized sword that's been passed down through generations of the Asogi clan. The song again. The song is gonna make me cry every time now. I can't believe you managed to get permission to bring it with you. I mean, taking a katana on a It's an assassination that he has to do, right? No, I mean, no weapons was a rule. He has to assassinate somebody. That was why I swear there was something about the sword where he mentioned having, like, an assignment that he had to do. A Japanese man's sword is his soul, Reinosuke. I can't be parted from my katana. Karuma guides me. I truly believe that. So its name compels its wielder to slice evil in two? Not that you would be much compelling. On that subject, there's something very important that I have to do in Great Britain. We're gonna literally slice an evil person in two! And I'll sacrifice anything to make it happen. I'd appreciate you seeing it through with me. Oh, of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through to the end with you. I knew you wouldn't let me down, partner. That important thing he had to do. He's gonna do that on somebody, isn't he? Or he was going to. But I'm going to see the place for myself and work it out. In Great Britain's capital, London! I'm throwing up. The runaway room. God, I'm gonna throw up. I did not expect to get so upset over that today. God damn it. I mean, he's already gone, so how much worse can it get, right? I don't want never to say how much worse can things get, because they always will get worse. But surely nothing is going to be more tragically gay than that, right? Surely not for the rest of this series, right? Right? But yeah. You haven't played this, Cam, have you? But, God. I'm gonna go, stare at the ceiling now. I need to recover from that. But we will continue this tomorrow. We'll continue this tomorrow, same time, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I have no idea, but it's funny to imply. God. I think Ash is still in class, and Kyle, I don't know if Kyle's still here, but oh god, they're gonna flip at this. Yeah, they're gonna, yeah, I gotta share my pain with them. But that's all. Thanks for being here. We'll start episode 3 tomorrow, and yeah, that's all. Have a great rest of your day.